because no child makes it alone.
straight year an Oklahoma Heisman-winning quarterback with his first overall pick. Kyler Murray went to Arizona. The big surprise pick was Daniel Jones of Duke, the quarterback going to the Giants. Dwayne Haskins of Ohio State, the quarterback who slipped but close to his home in Maryland, playing for the Washington Redskins now. And defense dominated, specifically line of scrimmage and linebackers. 23 of the 32 first-round picks were either on the line of scrimmage or played linebacker. So glad to have you with us here, night 2 of the NFL Draft, alongside two-time Super Bowl champion Booger McFarland, 3-time All-American and first-round draft pick David Pollack, and Ohio State captain and also Emmy Award-winning Just honored to be in the presence of such football greatness. Hey, you know what? We've got night 2. You can find big-time stars in night 2. Drew Lock was disappointed not to be picked in the first round, the Missouri quarterback.
Yeah, Drew Lock expected to go very early here in day 2 in the second round. We talked yesterday, Booger, before this thing even got started. The one corner selected, I expect up to 10 corners selected in the second round today.
And that's the dude right there, man. A lot of people thought he would come off the board first. I mean, Byron Murphy, there's no holes in his game. Just looking for that cell phone, baby. Ring, ring, ring.
Yeah, when you look at Juwan Taylor, you talk about a powerful tackle, can play right tackle or left tackle, athletic, can get to the second level, and when he gets there, man, does he bring a nasty attitude with him.
Boy, talking to his coaches in Florida, they really feel like he's still developing. His upside is going to be coming too, and there's Paris Campbell, an explosive guy, friend of LeBron James. Waiting to see when he's going to be picked tonight. A very speedy.
That's a good friend to have
at Ohio State. It's good to know the king, isn't it? We're going to have the second and third round from Nashville coming up tonight.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
The Home Depot has the brands you can't get anywhere else, with the latest innovations to make things easier, faster, and with longer runtime. Today is the day for doing. Save now on Ryobi products like these. The Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
Verizon got us VIP tickets 3 feet away from Justin Timberlake.
Why Alex chose Verizon.
My wife, me, JT.
Get more music on us with VIP tickets from Verizon Up. Plus, get a free Galaxy S10e when you buy one. Only on Verizon. This is Lulu and Lobo.
Oh, it's back!
The woo-woo monster! No! 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 I can't take this! We need a new place!
With as low as 3% down on a fixed-rate mortgage, your new home is within reach.
All clear. I went home.
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
Talk to a home mortgage consultant or apply online. This is your way home. This is Wells Fargo.
It can seem unreachable at first. The bar too high, shoes too big. You'll take leaps of faith and fall on your face, but you'll get up. Hard work is 50 sprints before breakfast and another 50 for breakfast. You'll eat it, breathe it, sleep it. The Goodyear blimp doesn't show up for just anybody, so don't be just anybody. Be blimp-worthy. Goodyear, more driven.
I'm always going to be a maker, and I think a company is the coolest thing you can build. I'm Adam, and I make robots. You never know when inspiration's going to strike, so I take my Surface Pro everywhere. Part of an entrepreneur's job is to get stuff done. I like to do like 4 things at once. The new Surface Pro can handle all of my programs. I can paint, I can mold, I can code. I have it on all the time. It's fantastic. We get to build toys for kids and change the world. It's a big deal.
If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, Sunday, it's Queen Night on American Idol with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
Then, Monday, witness Adam's epic journey from Idol hopeful to lead singer of one of rock's greatest bands.
The stakes were so high for me.
The show must go on. The Queen Adam Lambert story. The 2-night event kicks off Sunday on ABC.
6? I don't know what the hell that means.
Day 2 of the draft, and the commissioner, Roger Goodell, about to open the festivities for the second and third rounds. Commissioner is up.
Good evening. Welcome to night 2 of the 2019 NFL Draft. More than 200,000 fans were here with us last night. Thank you for your passion. You're incredible, Nashville. So tonight we'll have dozens of legends and current players announcing our draft choices. And in the meantime, we have 2 Nashville icons to help kick things off tonight. So help me welcome Titans legend Eddie George and country music superstar and Titans fan Tim McGraw. Guys.
Wow. Yeah. All right, Nashville, I see y'all in the back. How y'all doing up there on the rooftops? Yeah, man, it couldn't be possible without you guys. You guys are the best fans in the world, the greatest game in the world. Enjoy your time here. Thank you very much. And tightened up. Hey, Nashville, thank you for being such a great city. I'm so proud of this city and so proud of everybody here. Thank y'all for coming out and supporting this. This has been a fantastic deal for our city. And like Eddie said, tighten up.
And we'll all be back here to listen to Tim later tonight. So you guys ready to go? So the second round is now officially open. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock.
The Cardinals were on the clock for the first round last night. They took Kyler Murray, the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback out of Oklahoma, planning to build their offense around him under new head coach Cliff Kingsbury. You heard Commissioner Goodell as you look at this great scene on Broadway, and I'm not sure that by the end of the night the crowd's not going to be just as big tonight as it was at the beginning. Here are some of the guys who are still left. The commissioner mentioned that legends will introduce the draft picks. We've had some legends picked in the second round in the past. The leading passer in the history of the league, Drew Brees, was a second-round pick out of Purdue. Brett Favre, Larry Young, great offensive lineman. Some of these guys, really good players that will likely be picked pretty soon tonight, Kirk.
Yeah, I think Drew Lock's the guy that we're all anticipating. When will they pull the trigger? How early could he go? I can't imagine. You know, guys expect to potentially be first-rounders. They have to wait around, try to sleep last night. Now wonder how long until they get to go today. 4-year starter, 3-time captain, big arm. Now, you could nitpick and say, boy, he needed to be more consistent, things of that nature. But a live arm can make every throw. A lot to like about his game.
You know, and in a day and age where we're talking about the quarterback, the people that protect that quarterback, they become paramount. Just look at last night in the first round. The big uglies came off the board, and boy, did they come off the board in a hurry. And with Juwan Taylor, you get a guy that has starting experience at right tackle and left tackle. Yes, he still needs more experience, but you talk about a young guy that an offensive line coach in the National Football League can get and mold, and you can plug and play him at right or left tackle. To me, this is a perfect prospect to draft tonight.
And what we didn't see a lot was corners. We saw DeAndre Baker late in the first round, so now you start going to the second round, you have a lot of great cornerbacks on the board, and I think Byron Murphy's going to be a guy that comes off quick. Listen, if you watch him, that dude is smooth, man. I mean, he's got great hips, knows how to cover, never out of position, always in the right spot, so he's a guy whose name's going to be called really quickly.
We've got this covered in every way imaginable. Maria Taylor is with us now with more on Byron Murphy. Hello, Maria.
Hello, Reese, and we just saw Byron Murphy watching with his family in Phoenix. That's where he hails from, Arizona. And ultimately, he had a decision to make after Washington lost to Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. Would he forgo his last 2 seasons of eligibility, or would he enter the draft? Ultimately, it took a lot of passion and drive to come up with the decision to leave, and he'll always have a ton of fans in Arizona, but especially from his 2 older cousins.
Justin White, Kiana White, my 2 cousins, they have a rare disease of dwarfism. Justin and Kiki's always been there for me, you know, growing up, just motivated me to go harder. Obviously, they have stuff that they couldn't do on their own. You know, I was always there to either help them out or try to do the best I can for them. Keeping their minds positive, keep the energy always level same, you know, because some people look at them different, but to me, in my eyes, they're just family, and I always look over for them, supporting them for my whole life. So the best thing for me is just to, you know, just keep going, being hard, and keep going hard for them.
And Byron clearly still playing for his cousins now. That birth defect that they both have affects just 1 in every 200,000 births. And we've seen a lot of great pay from Byron as Jesse Palmer joins us here. You went in the 4th round. I mean, you know what it's like to sit there and wait for that call. But this is the cornerback that could make a big difference in the league.
No doubt. And a lot of things to like about his game, too. This guy's versatile. He can cover. He's very, very headsy, has great football IQ. He's excellent in man coverage. This guy can get up front in the front of wide receivers. He's got good hips, can get backfield. He can mirror these receivers down the field. And when quarterbacks try and throw it up over his head, he can turn around and locate the football, not just swat it away, but make very, very difficult catches. Has good ball skills. I also love him, though, in zone coverage. He keeps his eyes in the backfield watching quarterbacks, can break on the football. 6 picks in the last 2 years. And I say headsy in football IQ because he's got great understanding of route concepts and spatial awareness. Receiver runs a hitch in front of him. He's expecting the corner out in the slot behind him. He can bait quarterbacks into bad throws. Not the biggest corner, 5'11", 180, runs a 4.55. He's not the fastest, but this guy, because he can play man, zone, and he's very smart, going to make big, big value for somebody now.
Yeah, and he's productive. 4 interceptions last season and 13 pass breakups, Reese.
All right, Maria, and we are told that the pick is in now. Arizona, which started the festivities last night by taking a quarterback. We'll see where they go in the Cliff Kingsbury era now as we go to the main stage and get the 2nd round underway.
Arizona Cardinals selection, please welcome from Auburn University, 2004 draft pick, Carlos Dansby.
With the 33rd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Byron Murphy, DB, Washington.
And that didn't take long, now did it? Byron Murphy, a 2nd-team All-American last year, was 3rd in the Pac-12 in breaking up passes.
There you go.
The emotion that he has.
Like I say, he thought he was going to go yesterday. Had to endure that entire night, probably tried to get some rest. Was hoping he might go early, and sure enough, the first pick overall tonight in the 2nd round. And, 5'11", 190, we've been talking about him here since we came on. What I love about him is his passion. I love corners that play with an energy about him. Of course, he's got ball skills, things of that nature. He can cover, which he's got to be able to do when you take that next step. See, what I love with corners in college, how often do you see corners not see the ball, not be able to locate the ball? The reason he comes up with picks and able to knock the ball away from receivers because he does a good job looking at the quarterback, finding the football, and knowing when to break on it, and he's got ball skills like a wide receiver.
Phenomenal ball skills, and he's not the biggest guy, and he's not the fastest guy. He's 40s, 4.55, and that's probably why he slips right now. But you're talking about a guy that is always in the right place at the right time. The Cardinals got a football player.
Sure did. Technician.
Well, Byron Murphy, the first player taken in the 2nd round. The last 2 players taken in the 1st round were also from the Pac-12. Another one from Washington and Caleb McGarry. And the Patriots took N'Keal Harry from Arizona State last night, who lived with Byron Murphy for a while in high school. So those 2 longtime friends from high school went back-to-back 32 and 33. There is Byron with his 2-year-old son, Malachi. You saw the cousins who Maria just told us about who are celebrating this great night for him, and he's going to be close to home in a very familiar area, and a guy who can probably step in and help the Cardinals, who need a lot of help, candidly, quickly.
Without a doubt, he's a versatile guy. He can play inside or outside. That's on the wide receiver or in the slot. And, when you see that, we see the emotion of a player. Yeah. That's what I remember most about this night. When you get drafted and your name is called, all the fans go crazy. But as a player, you think about everybody that helped you. Yeah. Everybody that poured into your life to get to that point. That's what you see on that young man's face. And it brings a smile to my heart because you've worked all your life to achieve this dream, and now it's happening.
And here's the thing. Everybody thinks you know where you're going. You have no clue where you're going in the draft.
Zero idea.
You don't, because if somebody told you it's going to leak out, somebody else is going to know. They got to get to a certain point. So a lot of these guys, think they're first-round picks, think they're going to hear their name early, and then you sit all night long, and now you're like, thank God. Like now it's the jubilation of, they got me, I got me a home destination, now I can go do what I love, play football at a high level.
It almost was like a sense of relief within that emotion. And these guys have been training since their season ended. Whatever bowl game they happen to be in the last 3 months.
Or not be in.
Yeah, or not be in. The last 3 months they're training and lifting and just trying to wonder where their future is, and now he knows.
The Indianapolis Colts will make the next pick. They're on the clock. It'll be their first player selected in this draft. They traded out and not in the 1st round. some things a little bit different after the first round. Shorter periods of time in which to make your selection. 7 minutes per pick in round 2, 5 minutes per pick in round 3. We will go through those 2 rounds tonight. Patriots have more picks than anybody tonight. That is the most in the league. And you see the Saints, Rams, Chiefs, Colts are about to make a pick. Cowboys, Browns, and Bears all set to make their first pick, and then you'll round out the draft the rest of the way. You know, about 21% of NFL rosters come from second and third round picks tonight. So certainly, first round picks are great, but you've got to fill it up the rest of the night. Here's the Colts.
It's the Indianapolis Colts selection. Please welcome from the University of Miami, 6-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl 41 champion, and 2011 Colts Man of the Year, Reggie Wayne.
Putting all y'all AFC South teams on notice. We back. We are back. I know you're not born. Come on, Tennessee. Y'all done played the Colts 20 times in 10 years, and you done won 3 games. Stop it. Stop it. Listen. With the 34th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Rock Ya-Sin, DB, Temple. Let's go.
Talked about a run of corners, man. There could be 10 to 12 corners in this round alone.
Yes. None with a great name like Rock, though.
Yeah, Rock.
Definitely the best name of the draft.
I like Reggie Wayne out there talking a little trash.
It's like wrestling out here, man. Good Lord. I was going to call somebody out.
Rock's given name, Abdurrahman, was given to him. Rock was given to him by his wrestling coach, who couldn't ever quite get that first name right.
I don't blame him.
You know, Maria, this guy has a great story, coming from a smaller school, transferring late, now a second-round pick.
Oh, you're so right, Reese. Rock Ya-Sin. He started out at Presbyterian College. That's in South Carolina. The enrollment, Jesse, is about 1,000 students. And in fact, when he first started out, he wasn't an athlete that even played football. His first sport, you saw it, wrestling.
I was born Abdurrahman Ibn Ya-Sin. In about 8th grade, I started wrestling, and I had this wrestling coach, and he couldn't say my given name. He couldn't say Abdurrahman. He just kept butchering it and messing it up. So he was like, you know what? I'm gonna just call you Rock. And then it ended up on the high school roster as Rock Ya-Sin. I was a 2-time state champion wrestler. I had a career record of 149-1. I always get the comparison because of wrestling, even though like it's WWE, like The Rock, the wrestler. So they would call me Rock and ask me if my name came from The Rock. And then you have people, you know, with little corny jokes like, can you smell what The Rock is cooking and stuff like that.
And with a name like Rock Ya-Sin, you got to be physical. You guys saw it earlier. This guy's a 2-time high school state wrestling champion. He loved to play press man-to-man. He loves to get right up in the grill of these wide receivers and be physical, use his hands, and try to slow down timing between the wide receiver and the quarterback. He does have ball skills, but I love that he just stays in the hip pocket of these wide receivers, can mirror them down the field and locate it. Consider this, guys. 61 times this year, quarterbacks tried to throw Rock Ya-Sin's way. They averaged 4.1 yards per attempt. It was the lowest in the entire country. This guy doesn't have a ton of experience, played only 1 year at Temple, but head coach Jeff Collins loved him. At 6'2", he's long, he can match up, he can play with these wide receivers, and you have to be able to play press coverage on Sunday. This is an outstanding pick by the Colts.
And an outstanding story. I mean, he didn't even start playing football until he was a junior in high school, only because his wrestling coach told him he needs to go work out with the football team. His other 2 offers, Jesse, they were from Hampton and Tennessee State.
Good wrestling schools, probably?
Yeah, really good wrestling schools. All right, let's get you back to the stage. The commish is heading to the comment.
To announce the Jacksonville Jaguars selection, please welcome, from the University of Illinois, Pro Bowl linebacker Kevin Hardy.
Duval! We have a trade. The Oakland Raiders have traded the 35th pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the 35th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jawan Taylor, tackle, University of Florida.
The motion of the Florida Gator tackle, who some mock drafts had going much higher, top 15 or so. But Booger, you've talked a lot about him. You believe this is a guy who could become a stalwart on the offensive line.
Without a doubt. And there were some question marks about his knees and his health. But when you look at his physicality and the versatility, the ability to play right tackle and left tackle with pop, it gives the Jacksonville Jaguars great hope on this offensive line. They're trying to build it and be physical with Leonard Fournette.
We talked about the emotion with Byron Murphy, the relief. I sense anger.
Yeah.
I sense frustration. And if I'm a fan of this team, the Jags, I'm excited about that because he's going to come in with a purpose.
How about the Jaguars? 6 picks in the first and second round the last 3 years, all of whom played in the SEC. New Giants quarterback Daniel Jones played in the ACC. He will join us live when you come back.
It's where rock meets roll, side meets kick, and best meets friend. This Mother's Day, show your love with a gift from the Love and Be Loved collection by Kay, a symbol of your inseparable bond. It's where together meets forever. Now save 30% store-wide, exclusively at Kay.
Oh yeah, round of applause for me.
For what?
I switched the whole fam to Metro. Whoa, we were paying too much with AT&T. Now we're saving $1,200 a year on a great network.
Wow, that's smart. Almost as smart as swimming into this hot spring.
Oh, so smart. Makes my fur feel extra silky. Want to feel it?
No, thank you.
Suit yourself.
Switch to Metro. Save $1,200 a year on a network that covers 99% of people in the U.S., just like AT&T and Verizon. Plus, get Amazon Prime included. Metro by T-Mobile. That's genius.
Bless This Mess is a comedy success. It's funny and a home run that's endlessly charming.
That's exactly what it is. Yes.
And Tuesday,
I'm starting to notice that you're getting a little emotionally attached to the fowl.
I care about you.
When life gives you chickens.
Incredible.
Is it possible they didn't know where eggs came from?
Sometimes you just gotta wing it.
You guys be quiet, especially you, Courtney.
Bless This Mess. New Tuesday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
The boy. Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me what to say. Just let me be myself. That's all I ask of you. I'm young, and I love to be young. I'm free, and I love to be free. To live my life the way I want. Just say and do whatever I please. Don't own me.
Back here in Nashville, Music City, USA, night 2 of the NFL Draft. Reese Davis, Booger McFarland, David Pollack, Kirk Herbstreit, Maria Taylor, Jesse Palmer, and the cast of thousands taking you through night number 2. About to get the pick from the San Francisco 49ers. We just had Jawan Taylor, the offensive tackle from Florida, who many projected to be a first-round pick, taken by the Jaguars after a trade with the Oakland Raiders. San Francisco is going to make the next pick. San Francisco came up with Nick Bosa last night. What did you think of what they were able to do last night?
Well, what they got in Nick Bosa, he's a professional rusher. You can come in, and if he's healthy, he's going to get you 8 to 12 sacks a year. He understands how to use his hands. He's a technician. He knows how to flip his hips. They got a guy that can plug and play and put opposite of D Ford and get after the quarterback.
D Ford, Buckner, they got a lot of guys. When you're going against the Rams, you better have some dudes. Exactly. But you start looking at those names, it's all those names we talked about in College Game Day for years, and guys that get after the quarterback. So they built themselves a little stockpile there in San Francisco.
It'll be interesting to see what they do now with the next pick, because there's a lot of areas where they can improve their team and a lot of great players to be able to choose from. There are a lot of people that, if you look at what the need is, there's a lot of people that think they could go DB. We're already starting to see here early in round 2, people that might want a corner, they're going to start to really feel some urgency to pull the trigger because there's a lot of good ones still left on the board.
That's been a quality of this draft, depth on the outside. Let's go to the stage.
To announce the San Francisco 49ers selection, please welcome from Rice University, two-time Super Bowl champion Earl Cooper.
Hello, Nashville. Hey guys, if you could give me a moment, please. Joining me tonight is DeMarcus Cobb, son of longtime 49er scout and NFL running back Reggie Cobb legend. This past weekend, Reggie passed away from a sudden heart attack. Please join us in a moment of silence in the honor of the late Reggie Cobb. In honor of Reggie Cobb and DeMarcus, I'm going to give him the opportunity to introduce the 49ers' 36th pick of the 2019 NFL Draft.
Thank you, guys. First, I want to thank the NFL for allowing me to do this. I want to thank John, Roger Goodell. They've really went above and beyond for all this. But I know we are here for. So, with the 32nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deebo Samuel, South Carolina.
49er fans should be excited about that. Deebo Samuel, a first-team All-SEC players and all-purpose guy, second-team All-Conference as a wide receiver. He is a terrific outside threat for Jimmy Garoppolo and the 49ers. As we mentioned a few moments ago, the Giants used their first pick last night in the first round, 6th overall, to take Daniel Jones, quarterback out of Duke. Pleased to be joined by Daniel now. Daniel, first of all, congratulations. What was that moment like when you had your name called as the 6th overall pick in the draft?
Yeah, that was a special moment. For me, something I'll always remember for sure. It was great to be able to spend it with, my family, my friends there in the green room. And I don't know, I was just thrilled and excited to get the call. It's something I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Daniel, there's been a lot of talk today, and everybody's going to speculate about who's doing well with the draft, who's maybe taking some chances. Talk about your personal game, your game itself, and what you think you bring to the table to the New York Giants.
I think I'm, a pocket guy who plays from the pocket primarily. I think, accuracy is a strength of mine. I can put the ball, where I need to put it where receivers can catch it and make plays. Athletically, I think I can extend plays and move around the pocket. So, I think I can do a lot of things. I certainly think there's areas to improve, but I'm looking forward to learning and getting up to New York and getting started.
Daniel, you played for David Cutcliffe, who also coached Eli Manning in college. The pedigree is certainly there, but there's been a great deal of criticism about this. What has been your reaction to the criticism about where the Giants took you?
I haven't thought about that a whole lot, really. I'm just excited to have the opportunity to be up there and excited to get to work. It's a tremendous opportunity for me to learn from a guy like Eli and be part of the Giants. So I'm looking forward to proving myself, making people believe in me. I think that's my job, and, I'm looking forward to getting started.
Well, Daniel, we're very happy for you. Congratulations on joining the Giants. Wish you all the luck in the world as you get started on your NFL career.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me.
All right, there is Daniel Jones, a terrific young guy. Look, he's an outstanding athlete. He was a really, really good basketball player. He could have been a college basketball player if he had wanted to. But look, in that market, the reaction, the criticism the pick's got, he's going to have a thick skin.
Well, not only does he have to have a thick skin, he's got to go in understanding that Eli Manning is the starter, and he's come in to be groomed by Eli. If he does that, he'll be fine.
Got a pick. Let's go to the stage.
To announce the Carolina Panthers selection, please welcome from the University of Miami, three-time Pro Bowler John Beeson.
Nashville. Boo, how's it going? The Seattle Seahawks have traded the 37th pick to the Carolina Panthers. On behalf of Panther Nation, the team that made my dream come true 13 years ago, it's my honor to introduce, with the 37th pick, Greg Little, tackle, Ole Miss. Keep pounding, baby. Keep pounding.
Greg Little was first team All-SEC, and I would have to say that Greg Little's name in and of itself is a misnomer. Because when he was born, he weighed 11 pounds, and he was 23 inches long. He is a big fella at tackle. Man, look at the big fella.
Wow. Wow.
But
11 pounds.
Hey, let me state the fact that mere milk won't do that any good. Milk is not doing him any good whatsoever.
And in high school, he blocked for Kyler Murray. In high school, Kyler Murray, as you know, the #1 overall pick, never lost a game in high school. Thanks largely as a quarterback. You know this, Kirk. You got to have those guys protecting you, right?
Oh, my gosh.
There with Earl Campbell.
Yeah, that's what a story. He has Kyler Murray, but he's a dominant player himself. Great feet, good size, great pick.
That last picture was from the Tyler Rose Award.
Oh,
Where
that's
Earl
cool.
Campbell was there with a couple of great players from the state of Texas.
If the draft was like this, we didn't get to experience anything like this.
It's truly a blessing, and that just shows where you got.
We don't just make cars, we make technology that moves people. This is the 2019 Nissan Rogue, featuring tech like Pro Pilot Assist. It helps keep you centered in your lane and in control. This is how Nissan Intelligent Mobility is reinventing driving for everyone. Now the most exciting tech you own is in your driveway.
Get the 2019 Nissan Rogue. 0% APR financing for 60 months and $500 NMAC cash back.
We, the breakfast eaters of America, have been caught sleeping on breakfast. We have rehydrated egg on our faces. This isn't who we are. We're not plastic-sealed, breakfast-compromised people. We're fresh cracked, sizzled on a griddle, and toasted until golden McMuffin people. We're bacon and biscuit people. Hold up, go back to the bacon. It's time to wake up breakfast with McDonald's.
Charles Manson. What do the women who loved him have to say now?
Did you love Charles Manson? Yeah, I guess I did.
The Manson Girls, a stunning new event special that will leave you speechless.
Am I going to fall under his spell?
Tuesday night at 10/9 Central on ABC.
We love our kids, but we frequently wish that they'd go away.
Big time. 4 weeks kid-free.
Lance Bass
Space Camp.
This camp is going to be amazing!
No.
I never mailed my Space Camp check.
You are going to fix it.
Are you Buzz Aldrin?
No.
Then get out!
New Single Parents, Wednesday on ABC.
Lance Bass Space Camp!
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys.
Welcome back. College Game Day, built by the Home Depot at the 2019 NFL Draft here in Nashville, night 2. Second and third rounds. Tonight, by the end of the evening, we are well underway into the second round of this draft. Our draft expert and guru, Todd McShay, has these players listed as the best available, and Drew Lock, the quarterback from Missouri, who's second all-time in passing yards in the SEC, is still sitting on the board, Kirk.
Yeah, a surprise. It really comes down to teams that need a quarterback. And then you pull the trigger and get a guy that can walk right in there and I think give you a chance to be competitive right away. we've been talking about it a lot. There's a lot to love about his game, and somebody eventually that needs that quarterback is going to take him.
A quarterback that's thrown over 1,500 passes in college. So the knock on Haskins and Murray is that they don't have enough experience. This guy's thrown a ton of passes at Missouri.
The pick is in as we go back to the stage.
To announce the Buffalo Bills selection, please welcome from the University of Louisville, Pro Bowl center and 2015 Bills Man of the Year, Eric Wood.
The Oakland Raiders have traded the 38th pick to the Buffalo Bills. With the 38th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cody Ford, tackle, Oklahoma.
We just saw Cody Ford listed on the best available players remaining according to our draft guru Todd McShay. He's blocked for the last two Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks, had an outstanding offensive line at Oklahoma as the Sooners went to the college football playoff.
Nasty. Anytime you say that about an offensive lineman, I like that personally. He is as nasty of his offensive lineman as there was in college football. He's got talent. I just like his attitude.
He's like a Baron Pass.
Yes.
He's a big, thick man with some bad intentions.
He don't want to block you. He wants to finish you. He really does.
Mortal Kombat style, baby.
Exactly.
Finish him.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock. Here he is, big 74. Is he finished there?
And he's got versatility. I mean, he can pass pro because he's athletic enough to be able to do that for you. Has size. He's tough to get around. He can play guard or tackle. But I would put him right up there. Just remember, this is the best O-line in the country. Well coached and can do a lot of different things. And as we said, he likes to finish his blocks. Throw you in there, just push you in the head, a little shot there at the end.
You know, with all the good edge rushers in the National Football League off the left side, I'd put him at right tackle and say, hey, big fella, you stay there for about 8 or 10 years.
Right. Cody Ford had a terrific college career, now starting his NFL journey as we rejoin Maria Taylor.
Well, Reese, you guys talk about Cody Ford being a big fella, but I got to tell you, he comes from a very small community. His town is called Pineville, just under 15,000 people, Jesse, which, I mean, there's more people standing right outside of Rock Bottom.
Times 10.
Yeah, as we speak. But Cody was able to use his education and football to follow his big dreams out of a small community.
I'm from a small town called Pineville, Louisiana. I would say when I realized I wanted to make sure I got my education was freshman year of high school, mainly because I didn't want to stick around in my town for the rest of my life. At one point, my parents sat me down and said, if you don't get a scholarship, you're not going to college. Next summer, I was doing everything I had to do to make sure I got that education. I can't tell you any reason why people would say, oh, let's go visit Pineville. I want to make that a city where people say, oh, I do want to go visit Pineville, Louisiana.
Now, also, Cody actually has a Rip Papa stitched inside of his suit jacket because he does it for his grandfather, Eddie, who passed away right before his 71st birthday, but he's a great player.
And he's a big human being, and I think 330 is being polite. I think he's actually closer to 340, and it's amazing to watch his athleticism. Remember, pass blocking for Lincoln Riley's offense, you don't get a lot of help. You don't get tight ends attached or running backs chipping and helping you. He's really good in space, and you saw in those highlights run blocking. He can pull. He can get in the second level of those run schemes and get hats on hats with linebackers. Versatility, Kirk talked about playing tackle or guard, but if I'm Josh Allen, quarterback at Buffalo, I love this pick. I'm sleeping a lot better tonight, Cody Ford, if he's my tackle.
All right, Reese, I heard the pick is in.
It is indeed. Think about what the Bills have done to address their line of scrimmage. They got Ed Oliver, the big defensive tackle from the University of Houston last night. Now Cody Ford.
That's great.
That's good work by them.
Battles.
As Maria said, the pick is in from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They got Devin White from LSU last night.
To announce the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selection, please welcome from Fresno State, Pro Bowler, Super Bowl 35 champion, and 3-time Buccaneers Man of the Year, Trent Dilfer.
Nashville, you are killing it this week. With the 39th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Sean Bunting, DB, Central Michigan.
Sean Bunting was a first-team All-Mid-American Conference player, the second Chippewa defensive back to be drafted in the last 4 years. opposing quarterbacks didn't have much success against him, just 40% when targeting. You see this great atmosphere that we have in Nashville. Our man working the street is American Idol mentor, Dancing with the Stars star extraordinaire, and the host of the Bobby Bones Show. Bobby, how you doing down there, buddy?
I'm pretty good. It's gotten so crazy. I got a couple offensive linemen, like fans, offensive linemen with me down here tonight. And last night was nuts. It was night 1 of the draft. But night 2 is crazy too because we got no rain. We got Broadway on a Friday night. And if anything goes down here, I'm going to bring it back up to you guys. But it's a party tonight. Tim McGraw's going to be playing later. And we're waiting. When will Drew Lock get drafted? We're all waiting right now. You feeling pretty good?
Feeling good, man.
Feeling good. Everybody's feeling good. Reese, I'm actually sitting behind you right now. I'm watching you guys all comfortable up there. I'm going to throw back to you, bud. It's nuts down here.
I see you down there, Bobby. It's all good. Bobby's just surrounded by 150,000 of his closest friends and fans, right?
And 2 of them look like old linemen.
You need protection down there.
Introducing the High-Rise Rockstar with Secret Slim Pockets. Slimming panels for your best shape in any size. Starting Saturday, hurry in to get jeans up to 50% off with jeans on sale from just $15. Starts this Saturday at Old Navy.
The Pizzone from Pizza Hut. It's meaty, cheesy, melty, and you know it's big. The Pepperoni Pizzone is back and part of the $5 lineup. 2 or more, just $5 each. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
We'll take great care of him.
We get it. You got it.
Oh, thank you.
We're PetSmart.
Thank you. We're hugging.
Scribe, take this down. People have been left to wonder what ingredients are in their beer. I shall put an ingredients label on every case of Bud Light. That was really great. Did you get that?
Oh, was I supposed to be writing that down?
Bud Light, now with an ingredients label.
If you have a garden, you know weeds are low-down little scoundrels. Don't stoop to their level. Draw the line with the Roundup Sure Shot wand. It extends with a protective shield and targets weeds more precisely. It lets you kill what's bad right down to the root while guarding the good. Roundup Sure Shot wand. Got weeds in your grass too? Try Roundup for lawns. Kills weeds, not the lawn. Roundup brand. Trusted for over 40 years.
If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, Sunday, it's Queen Night on American Idol with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
Then, Monday, witness Adam's epic journey from Idol hopeful to lead singer of one of rock's greatest bands.
The stakes were so high for me.
The show must go on. The Queen Adam Lambert story, the 2-night event, kicks off Sunday on ABC.
ABC Wednesday is full of new stuff.
Look at all the stuff our faces are on. Welcome mat, keychain, beach towel. Why would I want a towel of us? So when you're getting out of the shower, you can remember who loves you most.
Yep, it's Mother's Day on the Goldbergs, and it's a day they'll never forget on School.
Barry?
Modern Family's graduation day is all wet. And on Single Parents, it's Lance Bass Day.
Cool. Yeah, it is.
All new Wednesday on ABC.
What?
Day.
I was on the scene. John Doe collapsed and passed out.
Thursday.
That's no John Doe. That's Lucas Ripley. You just saved the fire chief of Seattle.
The Grey's Anatomy Station 19 crossover event is the most powerful 2 hours of the season.
You're in the hospital.
I'm here, buddy.
Where's Vic?
We can't reach her.
If you leave here, your heart could stop.
Grey's Anatomy Station 19 crossover event, Thursday starting at 8/7 Central on ABC.
What's up, guys? We just want to say hello to everyone at the NFL Draft. These are the guys that are coming to take our positions. We appreciate you, NFL, for holding this every year to try to get us out of the league.
Yes, you rookies better be ready for Tom Brady and Bill Belichick to get on your butt. Oh, and Julian, because he's a squirrel.
And he's coming back, I think. I feel it. Let's go! Woo!
Hey, it would be unprecedented for a tight end to decide to come back.
That's right.
And Jason Witten did it, going from the booth and going back to the Cowboys. Hey, the pick is in for the Raiders. Let's see what they're doing.
It's the Oakland Raiders selection. Please welcome from the University of Michigan, 1997 Heisman Trophy winner, 9-time Pro Bowler, and Super Bowl 45 champion, Charles Woodson.
Raiders! All right, now hold on. First order of business. In keeping with tradition, you know this is the way Willie Brown would want it. You guys, Mother's Day is coming up. Don't forget about your moms on Mother's Day. Call her, take her out to dinner, buy her something. Don't forget about moms. So happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, those that are here, and those that we have lost. Willie Brown, we love you, baby! Now let's get down to town business right quick. With the 40th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Oakland Raiders select Trayvon Mullen, DB, Clemson.
They're now selected already in this second round. We talked before the second round started, 10 to 12 could go. It didn't have necessarily the top talent in the first round, but abundance of talent for the second and third round, and he's right up there. Remember, his last game in a championship
pretty solid.
Might have been one of his best that he had all year. 6'1", close to 200 pounds, has that incredible length. This is an interception against Tua in the national championship game against Alabama, and with that size, he still has the speed to go along with it, running a 4.4. And he's got great skills. There he's able to overcome slipping, able to recover and make the play. So, yeah, lots to like about this young man.
It's not bad when you get an interception in the national championship, get a sack, force a fumble.
Pretty good.
On the biggest stage against one of the best opponents, obviously, in college football.
There's
so
a sack.
There it is. Big-time play.
If you happen to wonder why Dabo Swinney got a 10-year deal for $93 million, it's recruiting dudes like that right there. That's the reason Dabo got paid.
That's right.
Trayvon Mullen was, as you guys alluded to, was the most valuable defensive player in the national championship game. A few weeks ago, I was down at Clemson and wandering through the football building and go in this room, and his trophy's still sitting just in a side room over there. I tweeted at him, "Hey, come get your trophy, man. You earned that thing." And now he's got another prize getting here. Yeah, apparently he did. But you mentioned you thought the 10 corners, and the one guy that's slipping a little bit at cornerback, projected first rounder, is LSU's Greedy Williams, who's an excellent cover guy, but yet to come off the board.
Well, he's a long corner, 6'2", 6'3", almost 200 pounds, and he ran 4.3. The knock on him is his physicality. He doesn't want to come up and tackle. Deion Sanders said it best. They don't pay corners to tackle, though, so there's got to be something going on. The reason a physical specimen like that is not coming off the board.
But it's 5 corners now in the whole draft that are gone. And Greedy Williams, when we all came in here yesterday, it was like, well, there's Baker out there, there's Greedy Williams, Murphy, who's going to be the top corner? Yeah. And now there's already 5 of them gone.
Look at all of the hats.
That's
waiting
important.
on Greedy
That's important, man. You got to be able to have one for the moment. Come on, I had one for.
That's like a new era shop there. You got this.
Hey, I put one on every time they went on the clock. Threw it down the stairs. Now, it got weird when Houston traded back up, and I had to run and go get the hat and throw it back down the steps. But you got to come prepared, baby.
And eventually, you went in the first round of the Bengals. But
yes.
So
17 hours later. Yes.
Yeah, 17. It wasn't 17 hours later on there. Hopefully, Greedy won't have to wait that long. Drew Lock is still waiting, too, because right now you have Denver on the clock. Denver traded down last night and got a fine tight end out of Iowa in Noah Fant, who I think will really help their offense. Now you wonder, with the Broncos here, another guy left on the board, what about Drew Lock here as a long-term quarterback?
Because Flacco's not the answer long-term. So you got a guy in Drew Lock. He needs development, right? I mean, he needs to be. It's going to be a guy that's going to take some time. He played in the spread system, can throw it all over the yard, is super talented, but needs to develop.
It comes down to what John Elway likes. You know, if John Elway feels that strongly about a quarterback, he was there in Mobile watching all the quarterbacks throw, and it depends if Drew Lock left a favorable impression on John Elway, and if he did, really good chance he goes here because of the need.
If I said he was the most talented guy, would you argue with that in this draft?
Physically, he's incredibly at that position.
It's unbelievable. I mean, height, arm slot, he can throw it, he can improvise. He's
four-year starter,
gifts,
three-time captain for a team that's trying to compete with LSU and Alabama and Georgia, like in that SEC. He lost a lot of games, but he fought hard to try to compete and get his program up to a higher level.
Well, and somebody that's played a lot of football. We're always looking for, like, how do you evaluate guys? You watch tape and more tape. He's got a lot of tape that you can go back and evaluate, and it's going to take a quarterback coach that's strong, that can fix his eyes. Sometimes post-snap, his eyes go to the wrong spot, and if they'll do that, I think this guy can be a great quarterback on the next level.
You know, they changed their offensive system at Missouri to try to prepare him for the NFL. Derek Dooley spent a number of years as an assistant with the Cowboys, took over as offensive coordinator. We have no idea if that's the pick. Let's see what the Broncos do.
The Denver Broncos selection. Please welcome from the University of Tennessee, 5-time Pro Bowler Al Wilson.
What's up, Nashville? Hey. What's up, Nashville? It's your boy. I'm here, baby. How about them Vols? How about them Broncos? Much love. With the 41st pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Dalton Risner, Kansas State.
Sorry to jump in. I just got excited. Love Al Wilson. That's your guy. I am an Al Wilson. 24 years of doing this. Al Wilson, Ed Reed, my two guys. Sorry.
And those guys would like Dalton Risner too. A tough guy from Wiggins, Colorado. The population is 887. He was a farm kid. He said football was his rescue because he got tired of stepping in poop and cutting his hand on barbed wire. I'm not sure he's going to have to do that anymore. Man, oh man, did he have a terrific career for Bill Snyder at Kansas State. First team all Big 12, and now he's setting his hat and on his way to Denver, which is not too far from home in his home state, Marine.
Yeah, Reese, and Dalton, before he made his name at Kansas State, he certainly made his name in the community, and he found out, Jesse, that his purpose is really helping others, and that is the way that he moved on and made his way to this NFL draft.
I feel like that's why I'm down here on earth, is to help people. Whether it's someone with cancer, someone that has special needs, someone that gets bullied, someone that's from a small town that wants someone to look up to believe in.
You get a chance to make someone smile and treat them with kindness, that goes a long way.
Michael Carpenter has special needs. I met him my freshman year at Kansas State. Ever since, me and Mike have been best friends. Michael has become part of my family, and that's what it's all about. I look up to him and he looks up to me. So anyone that's in need, anyone that wants a mentor, anyone that needs some type of positivity in their life, I want to be that light for them.
Well, Dalton, that's what it's all about. These are the stars whose lives are changing, but you can see they're changing others' lives. We've got plenty more from the 2019 NFL Draft in Nashville, Tennessee, coming up next.
Want to create your new patio before you get your new patio? With the Home Depot, you can jumpstart your spring with the latest power and the best grills around. Get free delivery and pull that new patio together with everything from furniture to spill-proof cushions. It's spring, and today is the day for doing. The Home Depot, more saving, more doing.
You found yourself a Pokemon partner.
Sorry.
That's very twisty. Now, I've dealt with this putz before, so I'll just do it again. I can't do it when people are watching.
Pokemon Detective Pikachu.
Okay, she's trying to work me, kid, but trust me, I can. Oh, sweet mother of Arceus, that feels so good.
Only in theaters May 10th. Rated PG.
There are roadside attractions, and then there's our world-famous on-road attraction. If you've never seen yourself in a Mercedes, you've never seen these offers. Lease the 2019 GLC 300 for just $479 a month at the Mercedes-Benz Spring Event. Hurry in before April 30th.
There's a 23-hour slowdown.
Aliens again.
Rerouting loop.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Google, take a selfie.
Oh man, Cap is right behind you.
I want to play with it. Action pose. Awesome!
Hey
What do we do now?
Whatever it takes.
Pixel 3 with exclusive Avengers Endgame Playmoji. See Marvel Studios' Avengers Endgame only in theaters.
Celebrate the best in sports. The ESPYs coming this July to ABC.
What's up, DK? I know you're asking yourself, am I worth the hype?
Are you kidding me? Why we love the Combine.
Can I live up to it all? See, that's the thing about hype. It can make you or break you. And here's what I've learned. They get to ask all the questions, but only you get to answer. Good luck, DK.
Celtics Bucks Game 1 Sunday on ABC. Conference semifinals presented by Wells Fargo.
Across the top of the hour, day 2 of the NFL Draft. Bruce Davis, Kirk Herbstreit, David Pollack, and Booger McFarland. Our draft expert, Todd McShay, has these players listed as the best available remaining. The Denver Broncos have made a move. They just made a pick to take Dalton Risner, an offensive lineman out of Kansas State. And now John Elway's team is back on the clock. Where will they go? Will they choose one of the McShay best available? Let's go to the stage.
To announce the Denver Broncos selection, please welcome back Al Wilson.
So the Cincinnati Bengals have traded the 42nd pick to the Denver Broncos. And with the 42nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Drew Lock, Missouri. Let's go, young fella. SEC, baby!
And that Denver fan is fired up, and it's been a long wait for Drew Lock. Second in Missouri history, second in SEC history in passing yards. Drew Lock said during the lead up to the draft, it'd be great to go early, but it's more important to get the right place for the next 10 years. He hopes that Denver is that place. You see the emotion on the face. Drew was here last night, had hoped to have his name called in the first round, and here he is now headed to the Denver Broncos. Let's check out today's smart decision, brought to you by the Home Depot. You see where he ranks in the SEC all time. Just one touchdown pass short of 100 for his career.
Yeah, we keep talking about it, but he's got the size at 6'4", 228 pounds. I love that he played 4 years in the SEC, facing those SEC defenses and fighting every single week to try to bring his team to a victory. Three-time captain, has the arm, sneaky athletic ability. Another guy like Daniel Jones played a lot of basketball, and I'm a big fan of guys that play other sports at a high level, played a lot of AAU hoops. So I think John Elway saw enough in Mobile at the Senior Bowl to say, this could be my guy. And he's sitting here, and he finally is able to move up, make a trade, and get the guy he wanted.
He's got a couple of things going for him. One, he's got the best head of hair in this draft, okay? Number two, he has arm talent. What that means, he can make any throw from any angle, the best arm talent in the draft.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. If he just cleans up his footwork a little bit, it becomes more consistent. The tools are there, the athleticism are there, especially in today's NFL that continues to change. Drew Lock has potential to be a star.
Yeah. And he showed tremendous leadership during his time at Missouri as well. On his way to Denver, now back to the stage, the Lions have a pick in.
To announce the Detroit Lions selection, please welcome from the University of Oklahoma, 1978 Heisman Trophy winner and three-time Pro Bowler, Billy Sims.
All right, good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Nashville. You guys put on a great show, for sure. Go Lions! With the 43rd pick, the Detroit Lions 2019 draft pick, Jelani Tavai, University of Hawaii.
There's some more of that cheering, Kurt.
Yeah, that guy. That's our guy.
We saw him at 3 in the morning one weekend.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, honey.
Stay up late on ESPN. The families.
We're in Nashville.
Watch the Warriors late, baby. See how it's going. We just saw a few moments ago Drew Lock come off the board for Denver. For more on them, we join Jesse Palmer.
Hey, Rayson, I love this pick by Denver. I've said all along, I think Drew Lock has so much upside. I think the best arm in this class of quarterbacks, the ability to throw in different arm slots, the ability to throw off balance and still fit the football into small windows with velocity. One of the parts of his game that not a lot of people talk about is how good of an athlete he is. I know the guys just were a little bit, but at 6'4", 230 pounds, he has the ability to escape and create when plays break down. Now, you watch the tape over the course of 4 years, at times maybe trusted in that arm strength a little bit too much. It led to interceptions. I love his attitude. He's the guy that's going to throw a touchdown and look over on the other sideline, find the head coach, maybe give the Dikembe Mutombo or the big man walk to Tom Herman in the bowl game against Texas a few years ago. There are guys in the AFC West that aren't going to like playing against him. There's a lot of guys in that locker room that I think are going to love that moxie, a lot in the same way like what Baker Mayfield has in Cleveland. So I love this pick by the Denver Broncos. I think Drew Lock, again, tremendous ceiling.
All right, Jesse, I don't think there's any question about that. The arm talent has been tremendous. To that end, when you have Booger and David too, defensive guys, when you have a quarterback who comes in with those leadership capabilities in the NFL, how much of a difference does that make?
Oh, it makes a huge difference because that guy touches the football every single play. And if he exudes those leadership capabilities, everyone else naturally falls in and gets behind him. Conversely, if he doesn't, now he's looked at because the guy that's controlling the entire franchise is that quarterback. So he's got to be able to do that whether he wants to or whether he doesn't.
And even on the defensive side, it affects your side of the football because whether you like it or not, you're a quarterback, you're the leader. And you have to speak to the team, address the team, bring the energy, have to play through ups and downs, have to be tough. You have to show toughness as a quarterback so everybody else wants to play for you.
I think there are a lot of examples what you watch on Sundays of defenses that rally around their guy because they know we're never out of it. He's going to find a way to win the game. I think it affects everybody.
Drew Lock, one would think, would have some time to develop. Broncos have Joe Flacco, the former Raven, at quarterback, as we go back to the stage.
Announce the Green Bay Packers selection. Please welcome from Stanford University, 8-time Pro Bowler and Pro Football Hall of Famer, James Lofton.
All right. Now, this is going to be simple, and it's going to be so much fun. It's the easiest team cheer. We need to do it. Go, Pack, go! 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 Fantastic. With the 44th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Elgton Jenkins, guard, Mississippi State. Go, Pack, go! Go, Pack, go!
How about Mississippi State having its 4th player picked in this draft, matching Clemson, the reigning national champions. Elgton Jenkins, a 2-time member of the SEC Academic Honor Roll and won the whole trophy as the top offensive lineman in the state of Mississippi. 22 of the 44 picks so far have played either in the SEC or the ACC.
We don't just make cars, we make technology that moves people. This is the 2019 Nissan Rogue, featuring tech like Pro Pilot Assist. It helps keep you centered in your lane and in control. This is how Nissan Intelligent Mobility is reinventing driving for everyone. Now the most exciting tech you own is in your driveway.
Get the 2019 Nissan Rogue. 0% APR financing for 60 months and $500 NMAC cash back.
J.D. Power ranked us #1 in customer satisfaction, and TripAdvisor named us the best airline in the U.S. because we do everything differently on purpose. For one purpose, you. You're the reason we fly to 100 destinations and why we don't charge you fees to change your flight or check 2 bags. You. Over 134 million of you chose to fly Southwest last year. That's what matters most to us.
It's time for some straight talk.
Having all the high-speed data you need is awesome, but 2 lines with unlimited data, that's double awesome. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless and get 2 lines with our ultimate unlimited plan for just $90. That's up to 45% less than the big carriers. For unlimited talk, text, and high-speed data on 2 lines, all on America's largest and most dependable 4G LTE networks. Get more, save more. What more could you want? Multiply your savings with Straight Talk Wireless.
2,000 fence posts, 900 acres, 48 bales, all before lunch, which we caught last Saturday. We earn our scars. We wear our work ethic. We work until the work's done. When it is, a few hours of shut-eye to rest up for tomorrow, the day we'll finally get something done.
Drum roll, please.
Dope. Fun! Promise that you'll never find another like me.
Yeah, it's a musical. Deal with it.
I know that I'm a handful, baby.
What are you looking at?
I know I never think before I jump. And you're the kind of guy the ladies want. And there's a lot of cool chicks out there. Like a rainbow with all of the colors.
This is a lot.
You can't spell awesome without me. I promise that you'll never find another like me.
Wow.
I'm the only one of me.
Are you watching, America?
Baby, that's the fun of me.
Here's to the good guys.
To those whose journeys have just begun.
From this point on, you will change the world.
You're the only one of you. Baby, that's the fun of you.
So who wants in?
Everybody wants to know what makes hot chicken hot. They actually soak the chicken in a spice blend that's liquid that goes into the meat. I don't like spicy food, but I'll do anything for content. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out. There's an afterburn that's real.
Back here in Nashville, night 2 of the NFL draft.
I mean,
Kirk Herbstreit, listen, you like the hot chicken?
I love the hot chicken. You can't be spicy enough for me. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Hot chicken's the best. How could you not?
You like hot chicken, right?
Like it. I love it.
I can't imagine how much you sweat because you sweat when it's like 60 degrees outside.
Yeah,
There has been a trade. The Super Bowl champion's about to make the spot.
To announce the New England Patriots selection, please welcome from the University of Alabama, Pro Bowler and 3-time Super Bowl champion Dont'a Hightower.
The Los Angeles Rams have traded the 45th pick to the New England Patriots. And with the 45th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the champs select Jawan Williams, DB, Vanderbilt.
There is Jawan Williams from Vanderbilt. He played college football in this city. Dont'a Hightower is from this area as well, so a lot of home cooking going on here with Jawan Williams getting picked and going to New England.
Great size. It's
huge.
6'4", 211 pounds. Derek Mason, his head coach at Vanderbilt, just loves his potential and what he can do for him, not just this year in college, but moving forward. You mentioned a local product, grew up here, and the fact the draft is here in Nashville, he's living a dream, this opportunity, walking down that hallway, and gets a chance to play for the greatest coach ever to coach, and especially that position. Bill Belichick saw a lot that he liked, moved up, made the pick, and another corner goes in this draft, his 5th one tonight.
Well, and Kirk talked about it. When you talk about a guy that's not a 4.3 guy, he didn't have a greatest 40, but when you're that long, it makes up for a lot of L's. He played against some great wide receivers, and you're going to see a lot of those guys that are going to be drafted with Metcalf and A.J. Brown, and you watch the length. You think about jump balls, contested balls you're going to see in the NFL all the time. On the outside, physical, too. He's a willing tackler, but look at the line of scrimmage. Get his hands on guys. You know Belichick's going to want to reroute guys and play physical with his corners on the outside. Booger, he can do that consistently.
Well, without a doubt. And he reminds me of a guy that played in the National Football League, Brandon Browner. Big, physical corner, long. And those corners can either play press, man, they can drop back in zone, but they're physical, and that fits into Bill Belichick's scheme.
And the versatility will be very important, obviously, in that scheme, too. Whether you're playing man, zone, just the instincts. But obviously, Bill Belichick saw enough in Juwan Williams to pull the trigger. We're going to bring in Chris Felica, a.k.a. the Bear, who's on College Game Day with us. You had a note about the Patriots before we even got started tonight.
That's why the Patriots win Super Bowls. They're the best organization in the sport. They entered the night with 5 picks tonight, so they could have taken all 5, or they found value. They targeted a guy they like, package a pick together, move up, get your corner, and that's why they win the Super Bowl every year.
Still have 4 tonight?
They'll have 3 more tonight.
3 more tonight, okay. That's great.
We started the night with more picks tonight than anyone else in the league,
exactly.
right? Yeah. And they are remarkable. I mean, Bear makes a great point. They find guys, and it's almost like some of the college teams that we cover. When someone starts recruiting them, they're instantly validated. And when the Patriots draft you, it's like a stamp of validation.
They understand how to use people for what they can do, not for what they can't. And I think more coaches and more teams, more people need to figure out how to do that, because that's how you can be more valuable to your organization.
It's obviously easier said than done, because nobody else can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be a knack. It's got to be the ability to see it and put people in the right spot. It's not – Belichick can do that. Nobody else can.
Yeah.
So it's not like there's a blueprint that people can steal.
Didn't they need to draft a future quarterback to replace Tom Brady?
They will. They will.
He's going to play till he's 55.
Yeah.
They got a few more drafts
we
to
have
go,
him
right?
locked in for at least 5 more years.
Stop it.
Keep going.
Cleveland Browns are on the clock. The Browns have been active in this offseason, getting Odell Beckham Jr. Their entire vibe turned around by getting their draft and their quarterback right last year. By getting Baker Mayfield, it sort of changed the direction of the franchise once he started delivering.
Yeah, and then, you were up here last year fighting for your guy, and then you look at Baker Mayfield's first year and you see him have uber success and fouled up by Kyler Murray the next year. So
I think Nick Chubb going in there is a big part of that too, because it's not just Baker Mayfield. Now you get OBJ to go in there with
Landry.
Landry, it's a different vibe for a franchise that's desperate to give this fan base something to get excited about. They haven't had anything since they left to go to Baltimore.
You know, for those who love the history of football, and particularly the National Football League, Round 2 is really a lot of fun and very compelling, because you see some of the game's greats coming up and introducing these picks. We've seen guys who are reigning Super Bowl champions like Dante Hightower. You saw Al Wilson, who you love. The guy that's going to make the pick for the Cleveland Browns might very well be the greatest star in the history of the sport, the guy who is revered by more than anyone else. We're going to see Jim Brown.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, he's the greatest. And,
Yeah.
and by the way, I actually did this a few years ago. I made the pick, an infamous pick for the Buccaneers, a 2nd-round pick.
Who'd you take?
I'm gonna let you guess that.
Oh man,
$100 question.
$100 question.
$100 question.
Wait, how many years ago was it?
I think it was 3 or 4. I'm gonna let you guess that.
Wow.
Okay,
No.
That's not fair. Hey, let's go up now and see one of the great legends in the history of this.
To announce the Cleveland Browns selection, please welcome from Syracuse, 3-time NFL MVP, 9-time Pro Bowler, and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Jim Brown.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You're very gracious. And I love it from my heart. Thank you. The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 46th pick to the Cleveland Browns. With the 46 picks in 2013 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Greedy Williams.
The legendary Jim Brown making the selection. Greedy Williams, terrific shutdown corner from LSU, had to wait much longer than he anticipated. Now 46 overall. But the Browns have quite an LSU connection going here, and they might have gotten a steal in terms of a cover here, Booger.
Without a doubt. You look at Odell Beckham Jr. there, Jarvis Landry. Now you bring in what some think is the best cornerback in this draft. He is long, he is lanky, and he does the thing that most cornerbacks in this league want to do, can cover. And I know there's some question marks about his physicality, whether or not he wants to come up and tackle. I get that. But when you want to play in this league now, where they throw the football 65% of the time, you better have some guys that can cover, and I think Greedy Williams can do
well,
that.
He's got the length at 6'2", 185 pounds. Yeah, he's going to probably need to put a little bit of weight on. But again, the way he uses his hands in coverage, he's able to get his eyes turned back because he's in great position, keep his eyes on the quarterback, jumps the ball with that speed, 4.3 speed. He's an elite player, and now he gets an opportunity.
13 third down attempts went his way last year. 0 completions.
So go at him on first or second down.
That would be the optimum strategy. David, thanks for locking in on that.
I love it.
Let's go up to Maria Taylor now and Jesse Palmer.
Well, Reese, we saw Greedy celebrating with his entire family, and the nickname Greedy came from his aunt when he was only 1 month old. Greedy Didi, because of the way that he would drink his bottles. It was as if it was a bottomless milk mimosa for him. Well, ultimately, it's a family affair when you're talking about football and Greedy, and it's the reason why everyone was showing so much emotion watching the draft.
Football changed my mom's life. I was 5 years old, started playing football. My mom saw love for my coach. They kind of became close friends. Close friends turned to, dating, and dating turned to engagement. So my stepdad played a big role in our lives. He came in while my mom had cancer, stepped up, made it financially able for us, move around, and chose the right path for me and my brother. Definitely got love for that man.
And you see Gredy's mom, Lakeisha Williams, she raised 4 kids in the roughest neighborhood in Shreveport, Louisiana. She also has a son, Rodarius Williams. He's playing right now the same position at Oklahoma State. But Greedy, you heard the guys talking about him. Great potential for the league.
Man-to-man cover skills. And if you play for defensive coordinator at LSU, Dave Aranda, you better be comfortable playing on an island outside one-on-one. And at 6'3" with his lengths, he's able to do that. A 4.33 40 guy, so he can run downfield. I think one of the most impressive performances individually I saw last year was LSU versus Ole Miss, Greedy Williams versus DK Metcalf. Big, strong, physical receiver that we expect, I think, to get picked here in the second round. Greedy was giving up 40 pounds to this guy and shut him down on double moves, on deep throws, on fades in the end zone. Greedy Williams' long arms and his size and length were just too much for DK Metcalf. Now, a lot of people thought Greedy Williams would be the first corner taken off the board. The question about tackling and his desire to do so might be the problem. Now, he says because of the scheme, playing bump and run at LSU, he wasn't in position to make a lot of tackles. I think he made up only 33 this past year. He's going to have an opportunity to prove that he wants to tackle people in Cleveland. He'll play more zone defense. And how about the Cleveland Browns pipeline, by the way? Right? Now running through Baton Rouge, Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham Jr., and now Greedy Williams.
Greedy Williams, 8 interceptions over the last 2 seasons. That's the most in the SEC, but Greedy Williams says he plays for his 2-year-old daughter. Her name is Chloe. Booger?
Big fella. Hey, how about this moment right here? Cody Ford, who was picked by the Bills, the offensive lineman from Oklahoma. He was at a hotel, found out he got picked. He said, hey, I need my man hug.
I got to have my moment.
But Roger Goodell, and they just brought him out on the stage. 38th overall pick, first team all Big 12 player.
I love Roger Goodell. I don't know if I'd have come back from my hotel room to get a hug from him. I'm just going to be honest with you.
What about a chest bump like Christian?
Oh, I thought Christian was going to kill him when he jumped up.
He gave him the point, and he didn't catch it.
No,
he got the indicator.
He wasn't feeling it.
In case you missed that last night, Christian Wilkins, a defensive lineman out of Clemson, who was an effervescent personality picked by the Dolphins. And when he walked out to get his hug, he told Roger Goodell to go up. Roger did not. He did not go up, but he also did not go down. He did. Yes, he deserves credit for that.
That's a large man.
You know, low center of gravity.
You got a brace, baby. You got a brace.
Well. Seahawks pick is in.
To announce the Seattle Seahawks selection, please welcome from the University of Alabama, 3-time Pro Bowler, 2005 NFL MVP, and Seahawks Man of the Year, Sean Alexander.
What up, 12s? The NFL is proud to support St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital and its fight to end childhood cancer. Calm down, 12s, calm down. This year, the NFL Network, and Rich Eisen raised more than $500,000 to benefit St. Jude. To announce Seattle's pick is St. Jude patient Owen. Owen started treatment for blood cancer when he was 4 years old
And through the groundbreaking research of St. Jude, he's now cancer-free at 13. Owen, are you ready? Owen, finish the game.
With the 47th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Marquise Blair, DB, Utah.
Owen announcing Marquise Blair. Let me tell you a little quick something about Owen. He runs a 5:36 mile, plays football, and is considering running the half marathon in Memphis during St. Jude weekend. During the marathon
Good job,
weekend
young fella.
in December. How about that? Isn't that cool?
Awesome.
That's amazing. I couldn't run a 5:36 mile now. I mean,
or ever.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
They do remarkable work at St. Jude. Sean Alexander has been so generous in the community over the years and has had a huge impact. And they get Marquise Blair. Marquise Blair, a hard-hitting guy.
That's why it makes sense for the Seattle Seahawks. And you think about that, they've been redoing that secondary, and there's a lot of things to like about it. Been ejected from several games for targeting. Now, he's coming with bad intentions. You can see he is coming from the middle of the field to hit you, to cover. He has got bad intentions, which is good physical. Look at him come up and play the run. You think about guys that have to be in the secondary in this day and age, come up, make a tackle, come up and cover. He'll be an enforcer in the secondary.
A lot of picks being swapped around right now. Saints about to make one here.
To announce the New Orleans Saints selection, please welcome from the University of Mississippi, two-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl 44 champion, Deuce McAllister. And from Bloomsburg University, 2006 fourth-round pick, six-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl 44 champion, Jari Evans.
It's been great. It's been great to be here. There's been a trade. The Miami Dolphins has traded the 48th pick to the New Orleans Saints. Who Dat Nation, welcome. Who we got, Jari?
With the 48th pick in the 2019 draft, the New Orleans Saints select Eric McCoy, center, Texas A&M. Who dat, baby?
Who dat? The fastest offensive lineman in the draft. That's who dat. Eric McCoy ran a 4.89 40, nearly 6'4", 303 pounds. Kirk, you and I saw him against Clemson in that tremendous defensive front, led the way for Travion Williams, who was the SEC's leading rusher last year.
I mean, again, for people, when you hear 4.89, just for a man that's 300 pounds, usually you're talking about a defensive tackle that's elite, top 10 pick. So he's obviously overcome with emotion. You're right. I remember that game. What a great athlete and a very intelligent player in the middle of that offensive line.
We see the Colts are now on the clock. Their pick when you come back.
Introducing the High-Rise Rockstar with Secret Slim Pockets. Slimming panels for your best shape in any size. Starting Saturday, hurry in to get jeans up to 50% off with jeans on sale from just $15. Starts this Saturday at Old Navy.
What comes with a $1 soft drink from McDonald's? $1 any size soft drink. Joy included.
No calories, no sweeteners, all smiles. Bubbly sparkling water. Crack a smile.
Critics say Idol's talent is the best of all time and has America on the edge of their tweets.
We need security on the set.
And Sunday, they will straight up rock you. It's Queen Night with special mentor Adam Lambert.
You are the definition of idol.
With real-time results by the end of the night.
Dim the lights, and here we go.
American Idol, live coast to coast on ABC.
Don't own
hands up. I'll say it, you say it back. Ain't no party like a Nashville party. 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 This is the NFL Draft.
Oh, they're rocking and rolling in Music City, USA, the home of country music. Had about 200,000 people here for the first round last night. And I'm going to tell you, as I look down here, it seems to be just as crowded as it was last night.
I think it's bigger crowd, man. Better weather.
Well, it rained last night, didn't have lightning.
Yeah.
It didn't deter anybody.
No,
It didn't go anywhere.
They didn't. I don't even think they noticed it was raining.
Aerial coverage presented by Goodyear. Goodyear knows they're committed to blimp-worthy competitors. The only thing that works is hard work. Goodyear is more driven. Just a few seconds away from giving you the latest pick. It will be the 50th overall pick in this draft. That's the 50th pick is on the clock. We're just about there. Let's check in now and see what the latest pick is.
To announce the Indianapolis Colts selection, please welcome back Reggie Wayne.
We straight? We good? All right, because I got clips. I got heat. All right, we straight. With the 49th pick of the 2019 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Ben Banogu, linebacker, TCU. Let's go, Colts Nation.
That bears a striking resemblance to legendary Colts coach Tony Dungy, didn't he? I tell you. The Colts will like the pass rusher that they're getting from Ben Banogu. Played Gary Patterson's defensive head coach at TCU. TCU has a history of producing big-time pass rushers. Banogu, a late bloomer, a second-round pass rusher, and the Colts fans seem to be happy. Our buddy Bobby Bones is out in the midst of this great crowd here in Nashville. You know he's a mentor to American Idol, and Bobby has a guest that I have a sneaking suspicion would win that competition going away. Should he enter it right now, Bobby?
Thanks, Reese. I'm actually here with the man of the night, Tim McGraw, who you were actually
It hurt you to say that, didn't it?
No, you're the man of the night. But you're like my neighbor, too. It's like you're my friend, but the man of the night. Listen, I'm here with Tim, and you were actually on the draft committee to get the draft here. What does it mean for a city like Nashville to have this?
It's fantastic. You know, we know we have a great city here, right? And we know that this city's been on the rise for a long time, and we know what this city can bring, and we know the kind of people that we have here. And to have something like this that really highlights our city and shows what it's made of, and shows what it looks like, and shows how the people come out to support something like that, it really puts Nashville on the map. And I'm really proud of the city. I'm proud of the turnout, and everything I've been hearing from the NFL is this is the most incredible draft they've ever had. So I'm really proud of it.
I think of any sport ever, this is the coolest draft ever. And, you know, you're not going to take the credit, but you're a big part of that. So we thank you as sports fans and as Nashvillians. Now, I got to know, because you're from Louisiana, but now you live in Nashville, like, who's your team?
No, look, I grew up being a Saints fan, and I'll always be a Saints fan, and I'll always be an LSU Tiger fan. I mean, I grew up with that. I saw Coach Orgeron yesterday on the red carpet and talked to him for a little while. But look, I live in Nashville. I've been here since '89. I'm a Titans fan. My kids grew up here, and I love the Titans, and I'm out to support them as much as I can. And I think that the city really supports them. And you know what? We got a good draft. We can get after the quarterback. That's what we need to do, is get after the quarterback, and we need to win on the road. We can do those two things. We can put a really good season together.
And then you're playing a show tonight.
Yeah, I'm playing a show. I'm looking forward to it. This is, I've been doing this for almost 30 years now, and I think this show I've been more excited about just about anything in a long time.
The man of the night. You know what? The man of my life. How about that? The man of my life.
Oh, Bobby, I love you so much.
Tim McGraw, back up to you, Reese.
Man.
Bobby, Tim.
Interesting.
Thank you very much.
Big fans.
Huge.
I tell you, all due respect, I like the quarterback that plays in that stadium right there. Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, who
Titans.
doesn't? Yeah. Everybody likes that guy.
Yeah. I think he's going to bust through and have a big one. Quarterback at Minnesota's Kirk Cousins got that big contract. To see if the Vikings perhaps will start to look for a weapon for him. Minnesota Vikings, their pick is in. Let's see what the Vikings have done.
To announce the Minnesota Vikings selection, please welcome from the University of Minnesota, 6-time Pro Bowler, member of the 1970s All-Decade Team, and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Carl Eller.
With the 50th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Irv Smith, tight end from Alabama. Hey.
This guy is a prototype, a dangerous receiver. His father was a tight end in the NFL for many years, a first-round draft pick out of Notre Dame, and now Irv Smith Sr. and Irv Smith Jr. celebrating former Crimson Tide tight end step into the next chapter. There's his dad. The Saints took him back in the 1993 draft out of Notre Dame. Big Irv wore number 82, just like his son did for the Crimson Tide. There's his brother Ed. I tell you what, there's a lot of good football genes in this family. This guy's a weapon.
Oh, he's a great weapon. He's a wide receiver that's playing tight end, essentially. I think he became more physical. Not real tall. He's 6'2", but he's incredibly quick and athletic. Does a nice job there. He's physical enough to hold the point, allows you to be able to run behind him. This is where I think he can really excel in the NFL. Has just a knack and a feel of how to find that open space. Is athletic enough to pull away from whether it's a linebacker, a nickel, or safety. He can do a lot of different things for an offense.
And a willing blocker. You might not be with somebody that knocks somebody off the ball, but a willing blocker. And this is right here. After the catch is where he's very dangerous. This guy, you saw him time after time this season making big plays with his feet as a tight end that looked like a wide receiver.
I was going to say, Brooks, it seems like in your world in that NFL, that tight end position, more and more of a premium on a guy just like this.
Yeah, everyone's starting to work the middle of the field, and this guy can work that with the best of them. He'll come into the National Football League as one of the fastest tight ends already, so he'll be a quarterback's best friend, and to run after the catch, it'll be special. Almost reminds you of Travis Kelce a little bit.
Yeah.
He set Alabama's single-season records for receiving yards and touchdowns by a tight end, and that 82 from Alabama at tight end calls into shade one of the greatest tight ends in the history of the sport, and Ozzie Newsome. So they didn't throw it around as much when Ozzie was in Tuscaloosa a long time. Cleveland Browns executive, or Baltimore Ravens executive also, who recently retired.
Not to speculate too much here, but we've had one wide receiver tonight. Now, we had only two last night, and we knew it wasn't a great year for receivers, but we're starting to move through this draft a little bit. You got to believe one of these receivers is going to fall, and then we might see a run. But wait. Deebo Samuel was the only receiver so far today.
Well, how about some running backs, too? I mean, at some point you start seeing their value come up, too. And right now it's OL and cornerback. O-lineman and cornerback.
Corners.
It's good to be
They dominated the second round.
But the Raiders took Josh Jacobs last night, the only running back. You mentioned only one wide receiver. One of the things we thought was that there was some depth at wide receiver. At least it may not be first-round type talent, but guys should be very productive in the league.
I thought we'd see more receivers taken in the second round. Maybe it'll start.
There is the Paris Campbell watch party. He's a terrific wide receiver from Ohio State. He's still waiting to see. 90 catches last year in that Ryan Day offense. Will it be that they start a little bit of a run? And, of course, Kirk mentioned this a little while ago. DK Metcalf from Ole Miss, who sort of broke the internet with that, as Pollock's been calling, minus 5% body fat. Still has not been called either.
To announce the Tennessee Titans selection, please welcome from Ohio State, 1995 Heisman Trophy winner, 1996 NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year, 4-time Pro Bowler, and local legend, Eddie George.
Tighten up. Yes, he's definitely here in spirit, Steve McNair. We're honored to have here the family of fallen hero Lieutenant William Gilbert from Tennessee. We salute Navy Lieutenant William Gilbert and thank his family and the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, TAPS, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. And here announcing the pick is the Gilbert family.
With the 51st pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select A.J. Brown, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
A.J. Brown is the all-time leading receiver in Ole Miss history with nearly 3,000 yards. He set Rebel single-season records for receiving yards and catches last season. He and Kyler Murray are the only two guys ever to play in the Under Armour All-America football and baseball game. He's been drafted by the Padres. This guy is dynamic.
I think he's the most natural all-around receiver in the draft. I mean, you can talk about Hollywood Brown and his speed, but I'm talking about just playing. If we play backyard football and you're going to pick a receiver,
who's your pick?
You're picking A.J. Brown. He's physical. He's athletic. He gets open. I don't care what his 40 is. And that's why when all this DK Metcalf talk started after the Combine, all of us that follow the college game were saying, there's a better receiver on this same team. Forget about the entire draft. This is this guy right here, A.J. Brown.
And he ain't small either.
No. Well, it's not all about speed. It's about the ability to get in and out of your break and run routes. And he does that better than DK Metcalf. And I think this pick validates that.
Sure does.
Here is the comparison between these two Ole Miss receivers. Hey, look, we don't do this to put down DK Metcalf. It's just the picture got so much attention on the internet because of the way he's ripped, and more power to him for that. But it was A.J. Brown who put up the ridiculous numbers. To be fair, DK was injured. He was this past season missed quite a bit of time. But A.J. Brown was the guy, even coming out of high school, that was regarded as the big-time.
I'd see Laquan Treadwell a little bit as far as his skill set in college. Hopefully he'll hit the ground running in Nashville with the Titans a little bit better and stay healthy. But that's huge for Marcus Mariota. Need weapons on the outside to help him, and he got a good one.
And as far as DK Metcalf is concerned, if I would have known that a six-pack will get you that much attention, I would have shown my picture on the internet. I mean, anytime. Well, we can do that during this show anytime. Six-pack, anytime.
You can't do that.
Nope. I'm just saying.
Sorry, bud.
I didn't know six-packs get you that much attention.
Human beings aren't supposed to look like that. He looks like a robot.
This is the NFL Draft on ABC. Family programming here. We go back to
To announce the Cincinnati Bengals selection, please welcome from Auburn University, four-time Pro Bowler and three-time Bengals Man of the Year, Willie Anderson.
Who they? Huh? Who they? Huh? We all hope it's a new day. Okay, now, what's up to everybody back home in Mobile, Alabama, the home of the Senior Bowl? With the 52nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Drew Sample, tight end, Washington.
The run on tight ends as Drew Sample is the latest one to go. Irv Smith went not long ago, so Drew Sample has been drafted out of Washington, and the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. We'll give you their pick when you come back to the draft.
It's time that I told you the story of Aladdin, the princess, and the lamp.
You stumbled upon an opportunity. Your life begins now. Do you trust me?
Rated PG.
Valvoline is the only motor oil brand with a dedicated engine lab. And here, we test everything. We test seal conditioners to keep older engines from leaking. We test detergents to help reduce soot. We test additives that protect against wear, increase fuel economy, and fight carbon buildup. Why? Because we won't settle for being less than the best, and you shouldn't either. It's just one of the reasons Valvoline has been trusted for 150 years.
From the start, the C-Class was ahead of its time. Still, we never stopped making it stronger, faster, smarter. Because to be the best is to never, ever stop making it better. There's never been a better time to become part of the Mercedes-Benz family. Visit the Mercedes-Benz Spring event before April 30th for exceptional lease and financing offers on the 2019 C300.
Get in for lunch now at Olive Garden with lunch duos starting at $6.99. Choose a favorite like lasagna or all new pasta bowls like shrimp scampi, paired with unlimited soup or salad and breadsticks. Get never-ending value for lunch at Olive Garden.
To create the ultimate all-around mowing experience, don't follow the rules. Write your own. Durability matters, but true strength makes the most of every ounce. Redefine comfort. Design a command center built for speed and control. And deliver a best-in-class cut for creating more memorable outdoor moments. Step up to the all-new Ultima series from Cub Cadet.
It takes a lifetime of training to be the MVP of wedding season.
Want Travis Kelce to join your wedding party? Tag us in a photo of you and your fiance, tell us when and where you're getting married, and why Travis would be the perfect addition to your wedding party. And you'll be entered for a chance to have Travis Kelce as part of your I Do crew this summer.
To take your team to the top, you need definitely Kyler Murray.
Montez Sweat. The dog, Josh Allen.
First team All-American.
Rose Bowl MVP. Nothing but quickness. 6'6", 260. Speed. 4'3", 40.
6'3".
270-pound stud. And a beast.
80-inch wingspan. I've been studying.
You know that.
What?
Now let's take a look at the best available. Brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott. Our draft expert, Todd McShay, puts together this list. Ryan Finley, quarterback, played 6 years college football, finished at NC State, is the best available. Still have DK Metcalf on there, Taylor Rapp, safety from Washington. Miles Sanders.
And I love Miles Sanders. I know he had some issues putting the ball on the ground at times. I think he's undervalued. I think he can be great. I think Rapp's also a guy who brings a lot of versatility, smart player in the back end.
Eagles fans,
he's ready.
Eager.
That's a lot of work. How much time do you think that took him to get ready with that game face?
Well, he probably does it every day.
Wow.
Eagles fans are Eagles. So who will the Eagles fly with? The pick is in as we go back to the main stage.
To announce the Philadelphia Eagles selection, please welcome from North Carolina State, 5-time Pro Bowler Mike Quick.
Hey, Philadelphia Eagles fans, I know you're out there. With the 53rd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select
82.
Miles Sanders, running back, Penn State.
Let's talk about it.
Herbie's so fired up. He is so fired up when he gets one right. You know what? This guy was patient. Didn't really know that he was going to have to wait his turn behind Saquon Barkley, who was the Rookie of the Year for the Giants last year. Waited his turn, and he's a tremendous back, and he'll stay in state with the Eagles.
Yeah, exactly. You imagine following Saquon Barkley at Penn State. What people don't realize is when it came to recruiting, he could have gone to almost any school in the country. I love his shake. His lateral quickness is outstanding. He's a guy that can catch the ball in the backfield. He can run with some power and get behind his pads. Man, this guy right here is a good pickup for Philly here in round 2.
He had 3 more yards than Saquon Barkley did his last year there. I'm not comparing the two, but he had.
I think you just did.
Yeah, he had 4 yards after contact per run.
Yeah.
4 yards after contact. It's not just the power. He can run around you. He can make you miss. He's kind of slippery. Exactly. He's a dynamic back. The only knock, 8 fumbles. That's a lot of
not
fumbles.
the home run hitter that Barkley was. Didn't have nearly as many long touchdown runs as we go back to the stage.
To announce the Houston Texans selection, please welcome from Clemson University, 3-time Pro Bowler DeAndre Hopkins.
What's up, Nashville? With the 54th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Lonnie Johnson, DB, Kentucky.
Well, DeAndre's got himself Lonnie Johnson, who was part of a really good defense at Kentucky this year. Now, one time he was going to go to Ohio State, but on his college entrance test, there was an extra N in his last name due to a computer error. It invalidated his score. He wound up at junior college and eventually at Kentucky. For more on the previous pick, Miles Sanders from Penn State, who's going to the Eagles, here's Jesse.
Hey, Reese, I love this pick by the Philadelphia Eagles. And I know you guys talked a little bit about how Miles Sanders had to wait his turn behind Saquon Barkley at Penn State. Miles Sanders came out of high school the #1 ranked recruit in the state. He had tons of talent, and then obviously had to be very, very patient behind last year's NFL Rookie of the Year. And certainly Miles Sanders, I don't think, is yet the caliber running back that Saquon Barkley is, but his running style really does remind me of him a lot. And you saw it in those highlights, his ability to make people miss, his lateral quickness, his spin moves, his ability to leapfrog and hurdle people, physicality. He's got that burst. He's a sub-4.5 40 guy who can catch the ball out of the backfield, as we mentioned. He did have a bit of a fumble problem, as David Pollack mentioned, but what I love about Miles Sanders, too, not a lot of wear and tear on his body, guys, because he really only had 1 year as a starter, 276 carries only. Remember Ray Rice came out after Rutgers with 910? There's a lot of wear left on those tires for Miles Sanders. I think the Eagles got a good one.
All right, Jesse, Texans about to make back-to-back picks. Here are the numbers for Miles Sanders at Penn State. Booger, your reaction to what the Eagles did there?
Love Miles Sanders because he's a versatile back. In this day and age, when you have a back that can play all 3 downs, I understand the fumbling concerns, but I can throw it to him if the defense is crowding the line of scrimmage, or he's the guy that can get through that line and he can take it to the house. I like this pick, especially what Doug Peterson does, Carson Wentz. Eagles starting to build that offense back up a little bit.
Great crowd here in Nashville as we are waiting on the Texans' next pick. They just took Lonnie Johnson Jr., a cornerback out of Kentucky. So have another cornerback going now. So
7.
You
just count 7.
Tally.
Yeah.
Is there a prize?
How about the job Mark Stoops in Kentucky did this year in building that defense up? I mean, you think of LSU, you think of Georgia, you think Alabama, you think all these great SEC teams. Kentucky had a heck of a run. Of course, Josh Allen last night. You got 2 or 3 other guys that have a chance to get drafted. Heck of a job building that defense up, and those kids are being rewarded tonight.
Now, Lonnie Johnson Jr. is a guy who has some size at cornerback. So now, Texans going back-to-back here. What do you think the Texans need?
Well, Deshaun Watson got sacked way too many times last year. If I'm them, I'm trying to get somebody to protect him. That's your franchise quarterback. You can't get him hurt. Don't be surprised if they get another offensive lineman.
Texans fans here in Nashville as the crowd continues to grow. It's a weekend night. Everybody's off work tomorrow, except the NFL.
Keep piling them in
here.
To announce the Houston Texans selection, please welcome back DeAndre Hopkins.
With the 55th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Max Sharping, tackle, Northern Illinois.
That's my favorite part of the whole round.
He had the bitter face for a second, and then it was like, you know what?
He said Max.
Who? I'm in. Sign me up.
Nearly 6'6", 327 pounds. He had 985 snaps at left tackle last year. Yeah, go over there and DeAndre tells him it's okay.
Can we send Bobby Bones down there to interview him? Ask him who he's
Hey, let's get Bobby Bones on the case.
Bobby, go ask him what he thinks of that pick.
The Home Depot's making finding your color easier than ever. Whatever inspires you, discover the perfect color with popular palettes online. Get free delivery on samples and convenient new paint selection tools in store. Get a colorful new experience and everything you'll need, like gallons of Behr Premium Plus from $27.98. The Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
I was tired of having my calls dropped.
Why Blanche chose Verizon.
And then I heard I get Apple Music. Boom!
The best network is even better now that Apple Music is included with Unlimited. Plus, get a free Galaxy S10e when you buy one. Only on Verizon.
A Little Caesars Extra Most Bestest Pizza has a very precise amount of cheese and toppings. It's all here in the recipe book. Mushrooms, ridiculous amounts. Pepperoni, ridiculous amounts. Sausage, ridiculous amounts.
How much is a ridiculous amount?
Ridiculous amounts are amounts that are ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Bingo. Get an extra most bestest with the most cheese and pepperoni at the nation's best price at $6. Try our convenient app and Pizza Portal pickup.
Pizza.
At Farmers, we've seen almost everything, so we know how to cover almost anything, even rooftop parking. Strange forces at work? Only if you're referring to gravity. And we covered it. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
The summer it was gonna be.
4 weeks kid-free.
I never mailed my Space Camp check.
You are going to fix it.
Are you Buzz Aldrin? No.
Then get out!
Lance Bass guest stars on a new single Parents, Wednesday on ABC.
ABC Wednesday, the Goldbergs and School to bring you all new stuff.
Look at all the stuff our faces are on. Welcome mat, keychain, beach towel.
Why would I want a towel of us?
So when you're getting out of the shower, you can remember who loves you most.
Yep, it's Mother's Day on the Goldbergs. And on School.
You want to grab that cup of coffee?
It's gonna be a day they'll never forget.
Perry? Drama.
All new Wednesday on ABC.
What a day! For so long, I thought my life was going to be this certain way. I would put on whatever I thought people wanted to see. I thought that was going to be okay for me, but it is not.
Monday, May 13th.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hannah B.
She's back.
Somebody's already jumping fences for me.
She's bold.
We need to talk.
She's a beast.
I deserve to find love. I'm here for the real deal.
The Bachelorette premieres Monday, May 13th on ABC.
Yes, girl.
Back here in Nashville, our coverage of the second and third rounds of the NFL Draft continues. The Kansas City Chiefs have made a move, and they are now on the clock, about to make the 56th selection in this NFL Draft. And as it turns out, the Chiefs' concerns run much deeper than any selections that they have made in the draft. Earlier today, news broke that the Johnson County, Kansas District Attorney's Office has reopened its investigation of possible domestic abuse involving receiver Tyreek Hill. That decision came a day after a Kansas City television station aired audio in which Hill's fiancée accused him of abusing their 3-year-old son. The Chiefs, meanwhile, have barred Hill from all team activities and barred him indefinitely. General Manager Brett Veach saying he was deeply disturbed by the audio, and we will continue to follow this story. So at the moment, Hill, who has been such a factor on the field for the Chiefs, barred from all team activities. There's been a lot of speculation about what his future might be with Kansas City and with the Chiefs now on the clock. Whether that impacts the selection they make here in the second round remains to be seen. That's the latest that we have there, as we see the Chiefs looking to make this selection after the near miss in their great season behind Patrick Mahomes last year. And obviously that situation with Tyreek Hill far more serious than anything that happens on a football field.
Well, without a doubt, and I think the Chiefs are handling things the right way. And with their pick being up, don't be surprised if they try to find someone speedy to replace a Tyreek Hill.
So the Chiefs on the clock after making the move, and their pick is now in.
To announce the Kansas City Chiefs selection, please welcome from Baylor University, 4-time Pro Bowler Gary Green.
As my Chiefs fans out there, hey, Chiefs Nation, we have been knocking on that door a long time. I feel like I am now making the pick for the 2020 Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. Yes! The Los Angeles Rams have traded the 56th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 56th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs have selected Mecole Hardman, wide receiver, Georgia. All right.
Mecole Hardman is a speedy receiver. We just talked about the Chiefs off the field situation. Mecole ran a 4.3 4.40 and was upset about it at the combine. By the way, tomorrow in Bowman, Georgia's hometown, It's Mecole Hardman Day.
Yeah.
You gotta love it.
And he plays as fast as he ran. He's not one of those guys that surprised you. He can run routes like a wide receiver, make big plays. But you talk about the Kansas City Chiefs getting a guy that can run the jet sweep and beat Tyreek Hill. I'm not saying to a T, but you throw him a little hitch, a little screen, and he takes angles and he races them. Electric dynamic speed makes perfect sense for Patrick Mahomes to have another toy like this.
You can see he's also involved in, as a specialist, can return. He's what you need if you're looking for a space guy. A guy that can get into space, make a catch, as you said, do damage after he catches the ball. He can get downfield because he has that one-on-one matchup speed where he's going to win. You made a good point with all the news in the last 24 hours in Kansas City. The wheels are already starting to turn, and they're already starting to think, hey guys, that's a pivotal spot on the field that we need to replace. This could be the guy to do that.
Well, and for Andy Reid, I think he's the most innovative offensive coach in the National Football League. And no disrespect to Sean Payton, but I've seen Andy Reid evolve. He's brought the college game to the National Football League. And I think for any player out there, you want to play in this system. This is a great pick for them, and he'll do well. He'll flourish here.
How about Hardman? Hardman gets a chance to play with Patrick Mahomes.
Dude, winning.
I mean, are you kidding
well,
me?
And
in that system.
And you know what Andy Reid's, he's done a great job is because you take wide receivers in the spread offenses now that we cover all the time.
Yeah.
And it takes time to develop. Now, you take this guy right now, you plug and play in a system that he's familiar with, and it can be very much friendly to what he does, and you don't have to learn a bunch of nuances about route running.
Right.
Dude, this is a home run pick for the Kansas City.
And since Patrick Mahomes is on the cover of Madden 20, he gets some free copies of that too.
Sweet, heck yeah.
Patrick told us yesterday on College Game Day he thought his player rating ought to be 100. What would you put Mecole's player rating at on Madden Game?
Probably like around 94, especially with the speed.
His speed
is fun.
His speed might be 100.
In the return game.
He's going to be a better NFL player than he was in college.
Yep.
Yes.
He's going to have much more production, and especially in that system.
He had 14 touchdowns in his career. 9 of them were 30 yards or longer.
Yeah.
There are going to be some highlight plays coming from
Wait till the
Mecole Hardman.
Chiefs fans see him in person and see that speed. They're going to fall in love in a hurry.
Yeah.
Philadelphia Eagles are back on the clock. Made a pick earlier tonight in the second round, so the Eagles picking for the second time tonight. So far, they took Miles Sanders out of Penn State, the running back, and now the Eagles coming back up with the 57th pick in the draft, and there's the Eagle brass. Carson Wentz now hopefully staying healthy. What do you look for from the Eagles here, Booger?
Well, I think if you look at the Eagles, they've gone offensive line. They struggled last year in the secondary. So they need to continue. Kurt, we had a great run of corners today. I think they need to continue to get more cornerbacks. They were decimated last year. And when you play in the NFC East, especially the high-powered NFC East with Amari Cooper and other receivers, you have to defend. I think the Eagles are looking toward defensive back.
I feel like with your jacket, you need to announce the Eagles pick.
Don't hate on the Forest Green, baby.
Gracious.
Don't hate on it. Don't hate on the drip over here. We dripping.
To announce the Philadelphia Eagles selection, please welcome from the University of Cincinnati, 2007 5th-round pick and Super Bowl 52 champion, Brent Celek.
Eagles fans, give it to me one time. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! With the 57th pick of the 2019 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, wide receiver, Stanford.
And a side note, Brent Celek and Booger have the same Taylor appearance. Arcega-Whiteside is fired up. The only question about him was speed. And then at the Stanford Pro Day, he ran a 4.49, and that alleviated a lot of those concerns. He's a big target, and the former Stanford star is now going to pair with Carson Wentz. And the rest of the Eagles, he's celebrating with his family, which has quite an extensive athletic background, Maria.
Well, you're so right, Reese. And JJ was actually born in Spain because he was following his family's passion, his parents playing basketball professionally overseas. So he's been through several different countries. He's obviously very worldly, and he gets all of that athleticism from both parents.
Both my parents played pro ball overseas. I had 2 uncles that played on the Olympic team in Spain. I played basketball all the way throughout high school. I wasn't very much of a shooter. I was a hard defender, but that's another reason why I didn't play basketball is because I played a little too physical and I fouled out every game. My parents told me at an early age, JJ, we're going to love you regardless of whatever you do. And having them say that and have the freedom to choose what I want to do, but have them as a support system was incredible for me. So if you ask them, they're going to say they're undefeated. But if you ask me, they quit before I got good enough to beat them. So I'm going to have to challenge them one day once they get off the couch and get in the gym again.
What comes with a $1 soft drink from McDonald's? $1 any size soft drink. Joy included.
Now doing the same thing over and over again can get you a different result. Because with Experian Boost, you can raise your credit scores just by doing what you've always done. Boost your credit scores instantly, only with Experian Boost. Free at Experian.com/boost.
Introducing the High-Rise Rockstar with Secret Slim Pockets. Slimming panels for your best shape in any size. Starting Saturday, hurry in to get jeans up to 50% off with jeans on sale from just $15. Starts this Saturday at Old Navy.
We don't just make cars. We make technology that moves people. This is the 2019 Nissan Rogue, featuring tech like Pro Pilot Assist. It helps keep you centered in your lane and in control. This is how Nissan Intelligent Mobility is reinventing driving for everyone. Now the most exciting tech you own is in your driveway.
Get the 2019 Nissan Rogue. 0% APR financing for 60 months and $500 NMAC cash back.
Quit eating your burgers off a coffee table. If you want to eat a burger, put it on a bar. Fresh, juicy beef smashed and smothered in cheese, just like the sports gods intended. The new All-American Cheeseburger at Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar!
What's good, Josh? It's Deshaun. Man, I know what you're going through. You know, sometimes you get a great hand, and other times you don't. Living in your dad's car, always on the move, you played the hand you had, and it paid off. Hey, the card's about to be dealt again, Josh. This is your time, my dog.
Celtics Bucks Game 1 Sunday on ABC. Conference semifinals presented by Wells Fargo.
The pick is in. Dallas Cowboys pick is in.
The Cowboy fans have had to wait on those words. 58th pick, haven't traded up. Latest they picked in a draft in right around a decade, I believe. So, the stalwart fans of the Star have waited quite a while. Booger, you've got a sense of what you think the Cowboys might do here.
Well, I think the Cowboys, they love defensive linemen, especially guys that are a little twitchy. A guy from Central Florida, Tristan Hill, or do they go defensive back? I know they want to build that defense up there in Dallas, though.
It seems like they need defensive backup, right? I mean, they're still, obviously, we've been talking a lot about corners, but safeties also. Yeah. Great safety play that's still out there. So even though they've not been able to pull that name yet in this year's draft, they're about to get a really good player with their first pick.
Just crossed the top of the hour, and Dallas is going to make its first pick of this draft.
To announce the Dallas Cowboys selection, please welcome from Tennessee State, three-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl XII champion, Ed Too Tall Jones.
Hello, Nashville. Boy, it feels so good to be back home in beautiful Tennessee. I would like to send a shout out to Tennessee State and all the HBCUs. Any Cowboy fans in the house tonight? All right. With the 58th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Trysten Hill, defensive tackle, UCF. Go Cowboys!
Another product of UCF's rise, Trysten Hill, defensive tackle, 300-pounder. What do you think of it, Booger, right now? You mentioned the Cowboys was the guy that they have coveted.
Well, the defensive coordinator there, Rob Marinelli, he likes guys that look like me, quick, fast, with thin ankles that can move. And this guy is
That's
that.
you.
That's it.
This summed you up right there.
But this guy's going to help their defense and get out to the quarterback.
So Trysten Hill is going to the Cowboys. Here are the best available players remaining at the moment, according to our draft expert, Todd McShay, as we go up top to Maria Taylor and Jesse Palmer.
All right, thanks, Reese. Well, if, day one was all about the big boys, the D-line, we've seen a lot of skill players going off the board so far.
Yeah, and it started with Byron Murphy, the first pick of the second round, going to Arizona. We expected to see a lot more DBs here in the second round. I think Juwan Taylor from Florida going to Jacksonville was a great pick by the Jags. And then Drew Lock going to Denver, a guy that could be a long-term plan for them. We know they have Joe Flacco right now. It was really interesting to look at this. You look back historically in the second round and the value you can get here. Guys like Drew Brees, Juju Smith-Schuster, Gronk was a second-round pick. There's a lot of big-time players. Jarvis Landry, it goes on and on and on. There's a lot of value and still a lot of good players left available, a lot on the line still here in the second round.
And, Jesse, I remember us working together and covering Drew Lock's games way back in 2015 when he was first becoming a starter and kind of like getting the hang of things. So to see him progress to now, and now knowing he's going to be an NFL player, is kind of cool to watch.
Don't you remember watching him and just seeing how big-eyed he was?
Yes.
Remember?
He looked like a 16-year-old.
He was like a true freshman out there on the field, and it just looked like he just got out of high school, and he was looking around. He was getting hit a lot, and he just didn't know where he was. He really matured over time, didn't he? He turned himself into this wonderful NFL prospect with all the tools and all the physical skills that you need to succeed on Sunday. Big day for him. I know he came here. He was disappointed he didn't get picked in the first round, had to wait, but a big moment tonight for him.
Yeah, Reese, and he said those ups and downs are what's going to help him at the next level.
To announce the Indianapolis Colts selection, once again, here's Reggie Wayne.
Oh, we got a lot of picks. With the 59th pick of the 2019 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Paris Campbell, receiver, Ohio State. Oh, it's on.
Yes, defense, baby! Yeah!
So look at that, Paris Campbell, the wide receiver, has been sitting there and waiting, Jesse, for his name to be called, and the emotions obviously running over right now for him in Ohio.
Speed, and more speed. This is what Paris Campbell's going to bring Indianapolis. Had 90 catches last year, a single-season record for Ohio State. He's a guy, you just get him the football, and he's scaring everyone on defense. A lot of routes he caught underneath. Was able to use that speed down the sideline and go score. I loved how offensive coordinator Ryan Day was able to use him last year on jet sweeps, on bubbles. They would line him up at running back and give him handoffs. This guy's very talented. He's going to scare a bunch of D coordinators on Sunday.
Okay, Jesse, well, if you don't know the name Paris Campbell at home, a name you probably do know is LeBron James, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, no, there's a relationship and a backstory that bonds those two athletes together.
Grew up in little Akron, Ohio. It was great. I mean, it's not the best neighborhood, but not too far down the road. We had a phenom basketball player by the name of LeBron James. I got a real tight relationship with LeBron. That's my guy. That's my big bro. He actually kept up with me, throughout my college career. On Twitter, tweeting back and forth or just giving me points of advice. The best advice LeBron ever gave me was rep my city. Show them where I'm from, and always rep my city and be proud about it. Guys from Akron, we got a chip on our shoulder, man. We kind of counted out, we doubted, but we continue to prove people wrong.
Well, Paris Campbell certainly repped his city when he went to Ohio State. He played for his hometown team, and now he is off to the NFL. But next up, we've got the Chargers pick in, so we send you up to the PA.
Please welcome from the University of Maryland, 2005 NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year and three-time Pro Bowler, Sean Merriman.
Ball game, what up? I miss coming out here, and I guarantee you guys miss this too. Let's go! With the 60th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Nasir Adderley, defensive back, Delaware.
Nasir Adderley was a second-team All-American in the FCS, if that last name sounds familiar. His grandfather is first cousins with Pro Football Hall of Famer Herb Adderley, who won 3 Super Bowls with the Packers and with the Cowboys. And Herb has said that he'd be proud if Nasir was his son. So he's going off to get his career started with the Los Angeles Chargers. Okay, I want to step back to the pick just made by the Indianapolis Colts. Wide receiver out of Ohio State, Paris Campbell. Andrew Luck is going to enjoy having this gentleman on his side.
You know, we just talked about Mecole Hardman going to Kansas City, and some of the things that Hardman can do, it's a lot of what Paris Campbell can do, but he's bigger. He's 205 pounds, and early in his career, he'd catch a lot of underneath routes. So that's an area that's a strength of his. Area that I think he worked very hard to improve was getting downfield and making catches, working on his ball skills. Brian Hartline, the new wide receiver coach at Ohio State, did a remarkable job on his route running this year. Took him to a whole different level, really all the receivers. But Paris, I think, has really grown, and I think he's really on the cusp of having an outstanding NFL career.
Let's see Paris' reaction. That Colts hat seems to fit him pretty well, David.
Looks good on him. Andrew Luck, you're welcome. You're welcome. Throw it short, let him run long.
Andrew healthy, coming back, and then the pick just made by the Chargers, Nasir Adderley from Delaware.
Yeah, he played 2 years at corner, but he's the prototypical free safety, the guy that can play the middle of the field. Tremendous range, great hands. He has the ability to come down and play some nickel. I think this is a very good pick. He will be one of the better athletes in the National Football League at a free safety. Great pickup here.
Because of what you said, played wide receiver, so he's got phenomenal ball skills. Played corner, exceptionally twitchy. Today's NFL as a safety, he'll be a playmaker, he'll be a starter at the safety. Some people had this guy as the best safety on the board, period. Yeah. And now you're getting exchange value like the Chargers did last year with the safety Derwin James.
So Nasir Adderley was the last guy selected, and it is a big moment, even for guys that have to wait a while, as Missouri quarterback Drew Lock did, but he is going to the Denver Broncos, and a big man hug with the commissioner, Roger Goodell, on this night 2 of the NFL Draft on ABC.
The Pizzone from Pizza Hut. It's meaty, cheesy, melty, and you know it's big. The Pepperoni Pizzone is back and part of the $5 lineup. 2 or more, just $5 each. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Take your time, build a home, build a place where we all can be.
Sometimes the smallest gestures can be the most refreshing. Give extra, get extra with new Extra Refreshers gum.
Happy Mother's Day.
It's so good to see you.
Are you just hanging out with the moms of other famous people?
What's up, Neil?
Hi, Venus and Serena's mom, Snoop Dogg's mom, Odell's mom. Am I in trouble?
No, honey, there's nothing wrong.
Although he does look thin.
He does look thin.
Thank you.
Come on over here and let us look at you. Honey, have you been getting enough sleep?
Something is off.
It's the hair.
What's wrong with my hair?
It's definitely the hair.
What? Where did you... What's wrong with my hair?
Horatio, Claude, do you guys know what I love about Bud Light? It's brewed with 4 ingredients: hops, barley, water, and rice in all their glory. And no corn syrup, artificial flavors, or preservatives. Just this beer.
Sorry?
There for the entire world to see. Stripped down to its bare essence. Sorry.
Bud Light. No corn syrup, no preservatives, and no artificial flavors.
Oh, yeah. Round of applause for me.
For what?
I switched the whole fam to Metro. Oh, we were paying too much with AT&T. Now we're saving $1,200 a year on a great network.
Wow, that's smart. Almost as smart as swimming into this hot spring.
Oh, so smart. Makes my fur feel extra silky. Want to feel it?
No, thank you.
Suit yourself.
Switch to Metro. Save $1,200 a year on a network that covers 99% of people in the U.S., just like AT&T and Verizon. Plus, get Amazon Prime included. Metro by T-Mobile. That's genius.
I'll take a Coke.
Is Pepsi okay?
Is Pepsi okay? Is Pepsi okay? How? Are puppies okay? Is a shooting star okay? Is the laughter of a small child okay? Pepsi's more than okay. It's okay! Okay! Okay, what have we learned today?
You want a Pepsi?
I want a Pepsi.
There you go. Okay.
I've got to come up with my own catchphrase.
Okay!
We hope you are loving the NFL Draft on ABC.
Just like the singers on our show, these young football players know what it takes to be the best of the best.
You know, what if, like, when a player gets picked by an NFL team, like Ryan storms in with a ticket and it's like, you're going to the NFL?
I like that.
That'd be awesome.
I don't think I'd ever do that.
You never liked my ideas.
Wait, Luke.
Buddy, I was just kidding. Come back, Luke.
Hey, Luke Bryan is always welcome on our set. He spent a good bit of time with us during round one of the NFL Draft. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, honoring the blimp-worthy performers near and far who go above and beyond. Goodyear, more driven. You're not going to drive down Broadway, not in Nashville, and not tonight as this city is. I don't even think red carpet does it justice for the reception that they've given the NFL Draft. 200,000 fans here last night. I don't see any difference in the crowd, to be honest, tonight.
A little bigger, maybe.
I didn't realize Nashville had so many Daddy Soda establishments down Broadway. I didn't realize it was that many.
Oh, yeah.
It's a ton of them, baby.
It just keeps going. every country singer has a bar.
And well, not only that.
Every one of them.
Not only that, you can hear some of the great rising stars playing in some of these bars. They show up and become a star just like the players do when they get the name announced.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection,
Big O.
Please welcome from Ohio State, 7-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl 34 champion, and Pro Football Hall of Famer
Rams.
Orlando Pace.
With the 61st pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Taylor Rapp, DB, Washington.
This guy can do a little bit of everything, and dare I say that my good friend Kirk Herbstreit has a bit of a man crush.
I love this guy. He can do a lot, and I remember we were getting ready for the Rose Bowl. He wasn't able to play that day because of the injury, but talking with Jimmy Lake, his defensive coordinator, when you brought up Taylor Rapp, because he had a lot of great secondary players in that secondary this year, man, he just went on and on and on about how intelligent, how much he loves contact. He was kind of basically the quarterback on the back end. So not only are you getting the physical attributes that he brings to the table, where he can be a hard-hitting, intimidating guy, kind of a self-made guy, but also understands offenses, understands schemes, can help you get lined up right, one of those type of guys.
If there's a street fight, you want to bring Taylor Rapp with you.
For sure.
He's going to be near the ball. He's that box safety, a guy like a John Lynch. He's going to play down near the line of scrimmage. And when he comes, man, Reese, he brings a bad attitude with him.
How about Rams and Cardinals, both in the same division, and taking defensive backs from Washington? Byron Murphy started the night at cornerback, and now Taylor Rapp is going to the Rams, Maria.
Yeah, Reese, and as a young kid, Taylor Rapp always wanted to look up to someone who looked just like him, but he's an Asian American cornerback out of Washington, and it was hard for him to find someone with a similar heritage, but he hopes that he can be that for the next generation.
You usually don't see a lot of Asian Americans in any pro sports, especially football. I feel like it's my duty, it's my calling to be able to inspire young Asian American kids, not only here in the States, but even over in China. I just want to be that role model that I didn't necessarily have growing up, that they could connect to and be inspired by, and show that it can be done. If you put your mind to it, anything is possible.
All right, Taylor Rapp joins Teddy Bruschi and also Hines Ward as guys for the East Asian descent. But Jesse, he joins a good group of players as well.
Totally. And I love his versatility. Not the biggest safety, 6 feet, 200 pounds, but he's great with ball skills, can catch it out of the air, has great reflexes, diving out, making incredible catches. But I love this scheme at Washington. On third downs, they would put him in the box and let him blitz. So imagine, you got this guy who's 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, with all these 300-pound bodies around him. He was able to navigate his way through all that and get to the quarterback. 5 sacks last year, which was the most for any DB in the country. So right now, if you're the Rams, you've got a great tool on defense that you can be very creative with on first, second, and third down.
All right, and we heard Booger would take him in a street fight. He would have him on his team, certainly. So, Reese, let's throw it back to you.
All right, Maria, no question about that. And we've got some movement going on in the draft right now as we await the next pick. And as I look at our monitor here, we see that the Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. That could actually tell us a little something about the future of Josh Rosen. Josh Rosen was the quarterback out of UCLA, picked 10th overall last year, but the Cardinals took Kyler Murray, number 1 last night. Let's go to the stage now. Okay, we had a slight delay here. Our Adam Schefter, I think, just put on Twitter, he is our NFL expert. He and Chris Mortensen working our news angles. We will check in with him shortly to see if there has indeed been a Josh Rosen trade. Now back to the stage.
The Arizona Cardinals selection. Please welcome from Stephen F. Austin University, 3-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl 38 champion, Larry Centers.
Hello, Nashville. The Miami Dolphins have traded the 62nd pick to the Arizona Cardinals. With the 62nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Andy Isabella, wide receiver, UMass.
A member of the Minutemen, Andy Isabella, not the biggest guy in the world, just a shade under 5'9", but he led the nation with 1,700 yards, a shade under that receiving, had 102 catches this year. Some compare him to Julian Edelman.
He's faster than that. I mean, Julian Edelman's quick as a cat, but you look at this guy, he ran 4.35, he can skirt, but he's not tiny, and I think that's the comparison. He's got a thick build for a smaller guy at 5'8", but works the middle of the field and ain't scared. And that's what Julian Edelman does. Works the middle of the field. I might get hit, but it's all good. Played against Georgia a couple years ago, or this past year, 15 catches, had a blow-up game. This guy's going to be a big-time playmaker.
You know, all these guys do their pre-combine training. He trained in Tampa. I spent a lot of time with Andy. He's passionate about the game of football, takes care of his body. He acts like a professional wide receiver. So they talk about the speed and all that. I think this guy's going to be very productive. He's smart. He understands how to run routes and play football.
Put him right there in the slot.
Yes.
Win those one-on-one matchups all day.
He had Randy Moss help him prepare for the combine, too. And if you doubt his speed, remember the speedy defensive back from Cleveland, Denzel Ward, out of Ohio State last year? Andy Isabella beat him in the 100-meter dash. In high school.
Yeah. Well, and think about who his quarterback is in the NFL now.
Well, it's Kyler Murray.
Think about what you can do with that toy.
You know who it is not? It is not Josh Rosen.
Oh, look at that segue.
Josh Rosen, quarterback from the Arizona Cardinals last year, who played some as a rookie. The trade has been completed with the Miami Dolphins, who were saying that were the only suitor for the guy who was the number 10 overall pick in the draft last year. He is a prototypical quarterback out of UCLA. Big, strong, big arm, and needed a fresh start with Kyler Murray being selected first overall. We'll have more details on that trade coming up in a moment. For now, we go back to the stage.
To announce the Kansas City Chiefs selection, please welcome back Gary Green.
All right, everybody knows about that Chief offense, but that defense is coming on now. With the 63rd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Juan Thornhill, DB, Virginia.
This is a 4-4 guy that Played cornerback his first 3 years at Virginia, got to play safety his last year. A lot of personnel guys in the NFL very high on the cornerback from Virginia, Juan Thornhill. We told you about the deal that the Cardinals have made with the Dolphins to move Josh Rosen. We check in now with Chris Mortensen and Adam Schefter. Guys, what do you got?
Well, moments ago, the trade just got completed, and essentially the Arizona Cardinals traded Josh Rosen and a 2020 fifth-round draft pick to the Miami Dolphins, and basically the Dolphins get Josh Rosen. Josh Rosen in this particular deal goes into Miami. He goes in with a favorable contract. The Dolphins get the quarterback they wanted. It really was not a strong trade market for Josh Rosen in this particular case. All the Dolphins had to give up was the 62nd overall pick in the second round. And again, they get Josh Rosen and a fifth-round pick back from the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, and I add, Reese, that we're still waiting to get clarity to make sure no 2020 draft pick is included in this trade, with the 2020 pick going to the Arizona Cardinals. But the Cardinals, despite what they were saying, they could not have a quarterback room that had Josh Rosen and Kyler Murray in it and expect it to flourish. So the Dolphins, their depth chart was Ryan Fitzpatrick, Jake Ruddock, and Luke Falk. Josh Rosen gives them a chance to be competitive despite this so-called tank for Tua. Brian Flores, their new head coach, He is not in the tanking. He made that clear at the owners' meetings when we talked to him.
And more, Kyler Murray now is the Arizona Cardinals' official starting quarterback. The player they took with the #1 pick moves into the starting role. Basically, the day that he goes out to Arizona to meet the press, meet the coaches, try on his jersey, he gets the starting job as well, because Josh Rosen, a short time ago, was traded to the Miami Dolphins.
But guys, that didn't take long for Kyler Murray to take over now, did it?
No.
And you know what? The Dolphins want Alabama's Tua Tagovailoa next year, and Rosen doesn't work out. Maybe they'll have a shot, but if Rosen works out, worth a gamble for the Dolphins.
I couldn't find a job. I had someone shoot out in me. Our supervisor reached out on LinkedIn. We set up an interview, and from there, I was hired. LinkedIn was the matchmaker.
Let's do this. It's all there.
Thanks for the carpet samples, Chuck.
It's Charles. Whatever you say, Charles.
See you at the sales meeting.
It's time for some straight talk. Having all the high-speed data you need is awesome, but 2 lines with unlimited data, that's double awesome. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless and get 2 lines with our ultimate unlimited plan for just $90. That's up to 45% less than the big carriers. For unlimited talk, text, and high-speed data on 2 lines, all on America's largest and most dependable 4G LTE networks. Get more, save more. What more could you want? Multiply your savings with Straight Talk Wireless.
In 7 days, with all our eyes looking down, what if we tackled this all together?
Phone down! You want me to put my phone down? Yeah.
Next Friday, the Diane Sawyer Family Event Special at 8/7 Central on ABC.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys. Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me what to say. Just let me be myself. That's all I ask of you. I'm young, and I love to be young and free. And I love to be free, to live my life the way I want. Just say and do whatever I please. Don't own me.
I keep the ends out for the tie that binds. Because you're mine, I walk the line.
Virginia Tech, 4-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl 48 champion, Cam Chancellor.
Good evening, good evening. The New England Patriots have traded the 64th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 64th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select DK Metcalf, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
And with the final pick of the second round, the Ole Miss wide receiver DK Metcalf, with that spectacular physique that he put out there and almost broke the internet. 4.33.
That's a wide receiver. That's a wide receiver
now.
What's so spectacular about that? Seriously.
I mean, look at A.J. Brown, by the way. Look at left.
He got a
left's doing all right.
He's got a 12-pack.
He's got 6 packs. I mean,
Well,
That's apropos, isn't it?
Well, DK was ready for that kind of physique when he was a young kid with the Superman costume, but you believe that going to Seattle is a great fit for DK Metcalf.
It's a perfect fit for DK Metcalf. First of all, 22 yards a catch. We know he's a 4'3" guy at 228 pounds. He can do this regardless. Make contested catches, go deep. How about Russell Wilson's ability to scramble and then throw the ball down the field to a guy like this in man coverage? Russell Wilson's playmaking ability with a guy like DK Metcalf, it's going to make a lot of sense, and it's going to make a lot of home run plays.
The one thing about his game is it has to continue to evolve because he's a straight line guy. And defenses in the NFL know how to handle straight line guys. So, yeah, the scramble and the creativity, he's a great athlete, but he's still, to me, a work in progress book as a wide receiver. And I think that's why he slid, despite the ridiculous measurables, 6'3", 230, 4'4", 40-inch vertical. You got to think this guy can play, but he's got to get better.
He's a physical specimen, and he kind of reminds me of David Boston, how David Boston looked.
Exactly.
He got that big.
Yeah.
Well, you have to be able to run the intermediate routes. You can't just be a one-trick pony in the National Football League. I think in Seattle, they'll work on that, and if they do, my goodness, that could be dangerous.
So DK Metcalf slides all the way to the bottom of the second round, and the third round is now underway with the Cardinals back on the clock to start the third round. But, you know, it comes to mind when you guys are talking about the straight line receiver. Yeah. If the late, great Al Davis were still with us, DK would not have lasted.
He would have got picked at 4.
Yes,
he would have gone at 4.
You're right. Throw it deep and let him go because DK can do that. So the third round, now it's going to be a little bit shorter time frame now between picks in the third round.
He's got a tally.
We got to tally into the second round. And through this whole second round, 7 offensive linemen, 7 corners, 7 wide receivers.
One running
well,
back.
you were for 10 corners.
I know.
So you missed by 3.
Well, we were on fire there early. We missed it.
Please welcome back Larry Centers.
Now they're going to.
With the 65th pick, and to open up the third round of the 2019 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Zach Allen, defensive end, Boston College.
Zach Allen had 10 pass breakups in 2018. That was the most among college football's defensive linemen. But I'm really disappointed he didn't go to the Dolphins, because in the mid to late 80s, Zach Allen's mother, Irene, was a Miami Dolphins cheerleader. Now, how fitting would that have been if the Dolphins had gone? But instead, Arizona takes him, Jesse Palmer, who's with us. So sometimes everything doesn't come totally together, but it might come together very well for Zach Allen.
I think it's going to do it, Reese. I love this guy. 6'4", about 285. He is strong and he is big and physical. He can take on blocks and an explosive power through tackles. He can walk tackles back into the quarterback's lap, but also has the ability to use his hands and then penetrate in the backfield. This guy has very good feel for when quarterbacks are trying to throw the football. Last year led all D linemen batting the ball down 10 different times. I just love his instincts. You see him do it right here. Sensational. I love the fact that in Boston College and what the Arizona Cardinals can do, they can line him up to the wide side of the field over top of a right tackle with his strength, take on tackles and tight ends, really be good at the point of attack, but also push offensive linemen back into the laps of quarterbacks, make it difficult to throw, and then bat the football down. Remember, when you line up on that side, it's the wide side of the field. So Zach Allen's a guy that has an opportunity to, I think, be very disruptive for opposing offenses, and a very, very impressive pick, I think, by the Cardinals.
Well, the Cardinals continue to do work here at the top of each round of the draft. Took Byron Murphy to start the night, the cornerback out of Washington, to start the second round, and now Zach Allen. So after getting Kyler Murray at quarterback, now they've worked on defense with a couple of other picks.
Well, I like what they're doing, especially, after last year, you make the transition, you get Cliff Kingsbury. We know what you're going to do offensively, but the defense is going back to the 34. So now you got to get guys that can fit into that defense. I think he can.
I think Zach Allen's perfect for that because he does have versatility because that's a strong stuff.
Yes.
He is strong. Yeah. He plays relentless, which is fun to watch. He never gets moved, and he can move people back. He's got good instincts. He's a good player that I think you'd bump him down in the inside to rush the passer regardless. He'll be a fun guy. And listen, Arizona's getting football players. They're getting guys that know how to play the game. We're all going, oh, I like him. Oh, I like him. So a heck of a draft so far for Arizona.
Yeah. And he also, I think, 6'4", 280, the power is there, but he has great length, ability to shed and get off of blocks. And I always go back to the intangibles. He's going to show up ready to work every day and be a true pro. So that's a nice
Never comes
pick.
off the field.
No.
Like that dude's a war daddy.
Yeah.
The Steelers are on the clock right now to make the second pick of the third round. Now, I mentioned at the top of the telecast, about 20% of rosters come from draft picks tonight, second and third round. Well over half come rounds 4 through 7, and the coverage continues tomorrow, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on ESPN and ABC with rounds 4 through 7. Of course, you can always watch on ESPN Deportes, streaming live on the ESPN app, or listen to it on ESPN Radio from anywhere. So let's reset in terms of the best players remaining available according to our Todd McShay, who is a draft expert. See Ryan Finley, the quarterback from North Carolina State, and Chase Winovich, who is a relentless pass rusher out of the University of Michigan, is on that list, as is Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Justin Lane, the cornerback from Michigan State, and Julian Love, another corner from Michigan State. Kirk might get his corner run, still yet extended into the third round.
And there are also still some skill guys out there that can do great things, and obviously we're just beginning the third round. How often do you watch games, you call games in the NFL where it's a guy in the third round or fourth round or even beyond that make plays? So still an abundance of talent. This is where I think the real evaluation from the scouts and the guys that are looking at this, the GMs, the head coaches, now they're really going to work because this is what separates good teams from the playoff teams, the championship teams.
Well, and I look at a guy like Chase Winovich. We look at Rashawn Gary. He has the height, weight, speed, a guy out of Michigan that got drafted last night. Chase Winovich was more productive. So if you turn the film on, the guy that can show up ready to play, I like a guy like him in the third round. He'll show up, he'll be productive, he'll make plays for your football team.
He sure flashed a lot more, didn't he, than Gary?
He made way more plays.
Yes.
One had way more upside, one made way more plays.
Yeah. Right.
That guy would seem to fit the personality in Pittsburgh. Let's see what the Steelers do.
The Pittsburgh Steelers selection, please welcome from Ohio State, Super Bowl 43 champion and MVP, Santonio Holmes.
What's going on, Nashville? Steeler Nation! Let's go! Let's go! All right, quiet down, quiet down, quiet down. With the 66th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Deontay Johnson, wide receiver, Toledo. Here we go, baby.
Deontay Johnson, the pick. Steeler fan likes it. Colt fan not so sure. Kid out of Toledo is going to Pittsburgh to start his NFL career as we go up to Maria Taylor.
Well, Reese, I found myself just surrounded by quarterbacks now. Jesse Palmer, remember, he was drafted in the 4th round. He went to the New York Giants, and we've got a newly minted Denver Bronco. Drew Lock is in the building, the first quarterback off the board in the 2nd round. Drew, first of all, I have to ask you how it felt to get the call and then to hear your name called here in the 2nd round.
It was unreal. It's been a wild last 24 hours, but I think it was definitely, it was meant to happen. We had our eyes on Denver a little bit before the whole process necessarily started, and I couldn't be more happy to be a Bronco.
I want to ask you about it. Obviously, we know the NFL draft is always so unpredictable, and I know for the last 4 months you've been hearing your name mentioned going in the 1st round, so it doesn't happen last night. What were the last night moving into today? What was your mindset? I know you were with your family and loved ones.
Yeah.
How are you working through that?
No, I think having the family here, having the friends here, we went back we sat on the end of the bed for a little bit and talked and had all the friends come out. But the sun came up this morning. I knew there was some more picks to be made, and I'm just ready to get out there, ready to get to Denver. Just super duper excited. It's honestly kind of hard to talk about it, but it's pretty good.
You know, Drew, Jesse and I were joking because in 2015, we were the broadcasters that showed up and did some of your games in Columbia, Missouri when you were wide-eyed. And what do you remember from those moments the first year?
Wide-eyed is you're being nice by saying wide-eyed. No, there was definitely some rough times, but I think it ended up making me the quarterback, that I am today. I think that's what I preach the most, is that I've played there 4 years. I've been through some ups, been through some downs, where whatever situation I got put into, I went to the second round. We've been through more adversity than going in the second round to the Denver Broncos. I'm pretty blessed to have that happen to me today, and just like I said, super excited.
You're in a great situation, man.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
And speaking of blessings, not everyone gets to walk up and hug the commissioner. I mean, that's a moment that you just got to have. I mean, I don't know where you came from or where you ran down, but you made sure you made it to the stage to get that hug.
Yeah.
I mean, walk us through that moment.
No, I got on a bus with like 40 other of my family members, and it was,
there you go.
It was a pretty cool moment. Got to go backstage, take pictures, the aunts, the uncles, everybody. It was, man, it was something special for sure.
All right, so now you're spinning it ahead. You're going to be going to a team that has a quarterback in Joe Flacco, who obviously is a Super Bowl champion. He's not going to want to give the job up. What's your mindset now as you get set to join this team?
When we went into it, we realized that there's a lot of different situations that you can get put into. I think it goes back again what I said, being there 4 years in Missouri. I got thrown in the fire very wide-eyed, but I learned from that, got a lot better over those 4 years. And then at the same time, I realized that there's a lot of things it takes to be a good backup. I had a couple backups while I was there at Missouri, playing there for 4 years, to where I think I've realized a little both aspects of things. Where we go in, getting ready to play, but also learning from a Super Bowl winning quarterback. I couldn't be more blessed in that situation.
Well, I'm sure you're going to sleep in that hat tonight,
as
you
should. I will not be taking this bad boy
off. The brand new Denver
Thanks
Bronco.
for being here and making me feel really short, by the way. You notice how I'm being contained. I need more hair product.
Reese?
I don't think that would be safe, more hair product, Jesse. We've had a couple of picks that happened while we were talking. Jalen Hurd, the wide receiver from Baylor, and the erstwhile running back from Tennessee, was selected by the San Francisco 49ers. And then the Jets just took Ja'Kai Polite, the outside linebacker pass rusher from Florida. More of the third round coming up here on ABC. Now, at the top of the hour, 10 o'clock Eastern time, over on ESPN, Steph Curry and the Warriors taking on the Clippers. Clippers trying to force a Game 7 after staving off elimination in their last game.
One boy.
Discover the new language of travel.
Bonvoy.
Marriott Bonvoy. 30 hotel brands, endless experiences. Rewards reimagined.
No calories, no sweeteners, all smiles. Bubbly sparkling water. Crack a smile.
We'll take great care of him.
We get it. You got it.
Oh, thank you.
We're PetSmart.
Thank you. We're hugging.
Introducing the High-Rise Rockstar with secret slim pockets. Slimming panels for your best shape in any size. Starting Saturday, hurry in to get jeans up to 50% off with jeans on sale from just $15. Starts this Saturday at Old Navy.
Into the third round of the NFL Draft on ABC. Beautiful downtown Nashville. Reese Davis, Booger McFarland, David Pollock, Kirk Herbstreit here. Jalen Hurd, the Baylor wide receiver who started his career at Tennessee as a running back, went to the Niners as a receiver.
A great running back prospect early in his career. Here's some good video of that. And all of a sudden, he just decided, I don't want to play running back anymore. Transferred, went to Baylor, learned how to run routes, became more fluid, I think, this year. And that's not easy to do at his size. To be a running back, and all of a sudden you go out wide, and you're learning how to run routes in Baylor's offense.
Well, you know what? It was a good move for him in terms of his stature. He's nearly 6'5". I mean, here in Nashville, they've got a big running back in Derrick Henry. He's not 6'5".
Right.
So Hurd now have his chance
very
as a wide
job.
receiver. Let's go back up to the main stage now. More picks in the third round.
To announce the Jacksonville Jaguars selection, please welcome from Louisiana Tech University, a fifth-round selection in 2004 and two-time Jaguars Man of the Year, Josh Scobee.
Thank you. With the 69th selection in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Josh Oliver, tight end, San Jose State.
I'm not a Jags fan. What do they got going there?
Jacksonville is in Duval County.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so everybody says Duval when you talk about the Jaguars.
Does that fire them up?
Appreciate that.
Well, I'm assuming it fires them up. That's what everyone says. I don't live in Duval County.
You know, tighten up?
No,
Tighten up?
I live in Hillsborough County in Tampa, Florida. Okay?
I got you. Kevin Hardy did it, so I just thought we were on a...
You know, like tighten up in Nashville, they got Duval.
I got you.
Come on.
You like getting a tight end prospect for them and getting Josh Oliver from San Jose State? He was first-team All-Mountain West.
Well, anything that they can do to help Nick Foles. Nick Foles is coming in there to get this offense turned around. They give him hope. They're going to run the football. So the guy can block. They're going to play action pass. He can be a guy who can go down the seam. I like it for him.
Okay, so that's the latest pick. And now about to make the pick is number 70 on the clock. I believe it's going to be the Rams. The Rams pick will come up momentarily. We have a special moment here in Nashville in round 3 of the NFL Draft.
Fans, now it's time to salute the one team we can all cheer for. Joining us on stage are active duty service members from the Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard, and Marine Corps. We ask all those currently serving and those who have served to please stand and be recognized. Thank you to our service members here and abroad for the sacrifice you and your families make for our country. Thank you for your service.
A tremendous moment here. They honor our servicemen and women who have sacrificed so much. And people showing the appreciation here, and Lee Greenwood playing in the background now for this huge crowd in downtown Nashville, as you see greeting as the service members exit the stage here at the NFL Draft. Third round going right now, and the Rams are on the clock. The Rams making it to the Super Bowl, going to bolster that team that already has turned into be very successful. Jared Goff has become a franchise quarterback for them. Got an idea of what the Rams could do here?
You know, it's interesting because they were high-flying, and it was all about the kid genius, and then they got to the Super Bowl, and it was all about defense.
Yeah, somebody lost their offense.
I mean, hey, that Bill Belichick, the GOAT, ran into the young genius, and, hey, you got to take your lumps, you got to take your lessons.
That doesn't mean you start over, though.
No,
I mean,
absolutely not. No, I'm not hating.
They're doing this.
Yes.
They're doing this. That is a...
So, more weapons?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You never have too many.
Never
have
too many.
So that's
Like
what
money, you
Goff
can't have
would
too
say.
much.
Let's see what the Los Angeles Rams do with this pick.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection, please welcome from Jackson State, 7-time Pro Bowler and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Jackie Slater.
Everybody's having a great time. That's good to see. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have traded the 70th pick to the Los Angeles Rams. And with the 70th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams, the reigning NFC champions, select Darrell Henderson, running back from Memphis.
That qualifies as a weapon.
I was going to say, he needs to know that name. We've been kidding about guys not knowing the names. Darrell Henderson, he needs to know that. That's a big-time weapon.
And if you watch the playoffs, remember you got Todd Gurley, and it was kind of, he was injured, but he was kind of phased out, and so now you got another weapon to throw in the backfield, a guy that, if you watched Memphis this year, he was the focal point. That guy could make you miss, could hit home runs. He was elusive as it gets. Just another playmaker for Sean.
I think he's perfect in a spread attack because of his measurables. He's undersized, but he's really quick. Almost like the running back the New Orleans Saints have,
Alvin Kamara.
Yeah. He's that mold where you can create some matchups and find ways to motion him out, get him on a linebacker, get him on a safety. Not to mention he can run the football with some physicality.
And when you look at what the Rams do, they run a zone scheme, which means the offensive line either all go to the left or all go to the right, and they allow the running back to pick and choose and find the hole and use your speed and use your vision. He'll fit very well in that. And on third down, they can throw it to him out of the backfield.
That's what I'm saying right here. They get him flexed out there, and there's the matchup you get against number 40, who's not going to be able to stay with him. So I think he'll be as dangerous in the passing game as he is running the football.
You know, he was second in the nation in rushing last year for Memphis. He averaged nearly 9 yards per carry, which was the highest for a qualified rusher in the last 15 years. Now, when Darrell found out that the Rams had taken him, here's what he was up to. He's bowling. Did he get a strike?
Nope.
Okay, make sure.
Oh, okay.
Phone.
What?
Got a call?
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, you know what? A 7-10 split doesn't seem so bad if you get that call. Yeah, right?
That's true.
Yeah. You just went to the Super Bowl, right? Okay. I'm good.
That's all-timer right there.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Hey, how about this note, too? Darrell Henderson is going to Los Angeles, but for the first time since 2002, USC hasn't had a player taken in the first 2 rounds of the draft.
Did he pick up the spare?
Picked up the check.
The Home Depot has the brands you can't get anywhere else, with the latest innovations to make things easier, faster, and with longer runtime. Today is the day for doing. Save now on Ryobi products like these. The Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
And we welcome back Gary, who's already won 3 cars, 2 motorcycles, a boat, and an RV. I would not want to pay that insurance bill.
Oh, I have Progressive, so I just bundled everything with my home insurance. I'm saving a ton of money.
We love you, Gary! You don't have to buzz in. It's not a question, Gary. On March 1st, 1810.
Frederick Chopin.
Collapsing in 226.
The Colossus of Rhodes.
Louise Dustman.
Brahms' Lullaby or Friegenlied.
When will it end?
Not today, Ron.
We don't just make cars, we make technology that moves people. This is the 2019 Nissan Rogue, featuring tech like Pro Pilot Assist. It helps keep you centered in your lane and in control. This is how Nissan Intelligent Mobility is reinventing driving for everyone. Now the most exciting tech you own is in your driveway.
Get the 2019 Nissan Rogue. 0% APR financing for 60 months and $500 NMAC cash back.
If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, Sunday, it's Queen Night on American Idol with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
Then, Monday, witness Adam's epic journey from Idol hopeful to lead singer of one of rock's greatest bands.
The stakes were so high for me.
The show must go on. The Queen Adam Lambert story. The 2-night event kicks off Sunday on ABC. Bless This Mess is a comedy success. It's funny and a home run that's endlessly charming.
That's exactly what it is. Yes.
And Tuesday,
I'm starting to notice that you're getting a little emotionally attached to the fowl.
I care about you.
When life gives you chickens.
Incredible.
Is it possible they didn't know where eggs came from?
Sometimes you just gotta wing it.
You guys be quiet, especially you, Courtney.
Bless This Mess. New Tuesday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
I was on the scene. John Doe collapsed and passed out.
Thursday.
That's no John Doe. That's Lucas Ripley. You just saved the fire chief of Seattle.
The Grey's Anatomy Station 19 crossover event is the most powerful 2 hours of the season.
You're in the hospital.
I'm here, buddy. Where's Vic? We can't reach her.
If you leave here, your heart could stop.
Grey's Anatomy Station 19 crossover event. Thursday starting at 8/7 Central on ABC.
Oh, that's so sweet. The first thing these guys do when their name gets called is kiss their mom.
And then in the interview, they say they're gonna buy her a house. When are one of you gonna buy me a house?
Well, I plan on buying a series of condos that'll eventually flip for a huge profit. I'm happy to offer you occupancy in one of those for a discounted rent plus utilities.
Can I live with you in a cabin?
Sure. I'm gonna have a big ranch in Dallas.
Cowboy country? I'd rather die on the streets.
Let's go back to the bowling with Darrell Henderson, who was taken by the Rams. And then I was worried about whether he can pick up the spare, what the score is. Got the call. He's the 70th overall pick, the running back from Memphis, going in the 3rd round to be part of that offensive attack. We've got our best staff on this, trying to determine whether he picked up the spare. There is no report on that just yet. It's a good thing he picked up the phone. That's the most important.
Yeah, I'm glad. So back in...
We were talking at the break about C.J. Anderson.
Yes.
I didn't realize backup to Todd Gurley had signed with another team. That opens up just a 1-2 punch now for the Rams.
And C.J.'s who they rode in the playoffs.
Exactly.
They
but
took him off the street.
But now you get a more explosive back in that zone scheme.
Young, man, he could do a lot of things here. They get a lot stronger with that pick.
And the party rolls on here in Nashville as we go back to the stage.
To announce the Cincinnati Bengals selection, please welcome from the University of Georgia, 2010 4th-round draft selection and 7-time Pro Bowler, Geno Atkins.
Who they? And with the 72nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jermaine Pratt, linebacker, NC State. Who they?
Jermaine Pratt, the 2nd North Carolina State player to be selected in this draft. Garrett Bradbury went in the 1st round last night, and he's a thumper defender.
He pops off. You watch him, and he's a guy that's all over the field. You can use him everywhere, attacks blockers. Very, very instinctive, sees things very quickly. He's a heck of a football player. Listen, we talk all about these spread offenses. You better have guys that can run them down from the inside out, and he's one of those guys.
Pratt started his college career. He played secondary as a safety. Moved him up to linebacker after some shoulder surgery. Had 54 solo tackles for the Wolfpack last year. That's the 72nd pick. In case you didn't see, the 71st pick was made by Denver while we were in break. Draymond Jones from Ohio State went there. An outstanding interior defensive lineman. He had 8.5 sacks lined up at defensive tackle. That's half sack more than Quinnen Williams from Alabama had, and he went in the 1st round. So now we're waiting on the next pick. Here come Chicago Bears.
To announce the Chicago Bears selection, please welcome from Louisiana Lafayette, 2-time Pro Bowler and 2013 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year recipient, Charles Tillman. And from the University of Washington, 1998 3rd-round selection, 6-time Pro Bowler, and member of the 2000s All-Decade Team, Olin Kreutz.
Right.
CE2, one band, one sound. The New England Patriots have traded the 73rd pick to the Chicago Bears.
How's it, Nashville? With the 73rd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select David Montgomery, running back, Iowa State.
You know how sometimes people say in passing, well, he's a Boy Scout. David Montgomery really is. He's an Eagle Scout. He's a tremendous guy from Cincinnati, Ohio. Played for the Cyclones at Iowa State. First team All-Big 12. And this shows his heart. He befriended a 6-year-old boy, Hunter Erb, who wished he could score a touchdown. David felt drawn to him. Hunter had a rare condition called pulmonary vein stenosis. Blood vessels that bring oxygen-rich blood from the lungs to the heart are blocked. But David didn't just visit him once or spend some time with him there. He would drive sometimes 2.5 hours just to go visit him in the hospital and spend a little time with him. And before long, you could see parents say the spirits lifted of the young man, and they would be coloring and drawing together and staying in contact. And it's just one of the great stories you hear from a lot of these guys and the way they recognize the impact they have as football players and as athletes.
I think that's been my favorite part of the coverage we've had the last couple days on ABC, and hearing so many of these stories, all these players and their journey.
Go back to the stage.
The Buffalo Bills selection, please welcome from Stanford University, 2002 third-round selection, Coy Wire.
This selection is dedicated to a city with some of the best sports fans on the planet. Like Pinto Ron Kenny Johnson, who grills on the hood of a car and pours shots out of bowling balls, but especially Ezra Castro, famously known as Pancho Villa. He wanted to be here tonight, but just yesterday at 39 years old, doctors told him that he would enter hospice for the cancer he's been so bravely battling. I thought he should be here tonight, so I brought him along in a way via FaceTime. So Nashville, please show Ezra and his family in the hospital some love. You embody the spirit of the people of Buffalo. We never give up. We never give in. Ezra, keep fighting, keep inspiring, and go Bills. With the 74th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Devin Singletary, running back, Florida Atlantic.
Florida Atlantic's Devin Singletary, who is a big staple the last couple of years in Lane Kiffin's offense, and there is Devin getting the call that he is going to Buffalo.
It's interesting. You think about him and the ilk of Shady McCoy, too, in Buffalo. That dude can make people miss. He forced 113 broken tackles last year. Nobody was within 25 of that. I mean, he is a home run threat. He's not a big guy, but makes people miss and hits home runs consistently. This dude is going to be a fun playmaker.
And I think about him in Buffalo with Josh Allen in that offense, trying to be more explosive. Shady McCoy, the tailback. Now you add another guy in there that can do some things to help Josh Allen and move the football down the field. I love when teams help their young quarterbacks out and bring in more offensive weapons.
Yeah, the offensive lineman, Cody Ford, earlier. Now they pick up a back.
Yep.
You know, Josh Allen's got to be happy to see somebody up front, somebody behind him. And David, you're right. I mean, the way he adjusted to Lane Kiffin, we think of Lane Kiffin, you think of how they spread it out and throw it. Well, they were able to run because of him.
Packers about to make a pick.
The Green Bay Packers selection, please welcome from the University of Iowa, 2003 Packers Man of the Year and two-time Pro Bowler Aaron Kampman.
With the 75th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Jace Sternberger, tight end, Texas A&M.
Aaron Rodgers gonna like this guy. Out of Texas A&M, started his career at Kansas, went to junior college, and all the tight ends that have been taken, nobody scored more touchdowns from a tight end position last year than Jace Sternberger did as we go back up to Maria and Jesse.
Well, you're right, Reese, and Jace Sternberger, before he was a superstar tight end from Texas A&M, he made a couple of friends, and one of them's name was Alfonso, but he was suffering from cancer, and after radiation and chemo, he had an appearance that was a little bit different. That means his friends treated him a little differently, but it was Jace and Alfonso's friendship to build from there.
Alfonso loved football, so we really clicked off from the get-go. A 12-year-old dealing with cancer, it makes you respect him as a man. When I first met Alfonso, he recently gained a little bit of weight, started to lose a little bit of hair. About 2 months into it, Alfonso couldn't walk anymore, so I assisted him on the wheelchair, helping him really go everywhere from the bathroom to class, up the stairs. His final night, my mom came and woke me up about 4 a.m. It was like, hey, we need to go to the hospital. Alfonso doesn't have much time left. From then, I went into the hospital room, kissed him on his forehead goodbye, and, he passed away then. He liked the idea of having tattoos, but his mom was never going to let him have one. And so I got a dove flying, and it's a stairway to heaven with his full name on it, then the date he was born and the day he passed away. I only knew Alfonso for 6 months, but the 6 months I made, those were the most impactful months of my life.
Can you convince my dad to ditch his expensive wireless plan?
Well, right now you can get 4 lines for $100 a month.
Tell him I want unlimited gigs.
No problem.
Mobile hotspot?
Done.
How about this brand new phone?
Free.
I've always liked free.
Ready to switch?
Sure.
Switch to Boost and get 4 lines, each with unlimited gigs for $100 a month. Plus, get 4 free LG Stylo 4 phones. All on Boost's super reliable, super fast nationwide network. Boost makes it easy to switch. Switching makes it easy to save.
There's something you can't miss at Olive Garden. All new giant Italian classics starting at $12.99. 4 new specialties done up in a big way, like giant chicken parmigiana. All new giant Italian classics, only for a limited time at Olive Garden.
This is Lulu and Lobo.
Ah, it's back!
The woo-woo monster! No, no! 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 I can't take this! We need a new place!
With as low as 3% down on a fixed-rate mortgage, your new home is within reach.
All clear. I went home.
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
Talk to a home mortgage consultant or apply online. This is your way home. This is Wells Fargo.
How do you gauge the greatness of an SUV? Is it to carry cargo or to carry on a legacy? Its show of strength or its sign of intelligence? In crossing harsh terrain or breaking new ground? This is the Mercedes-Benz SUV family. If you've never seen yourself in a Mercedes, you've never seen these offers. Lease the GLA 250 for just $379 a month at the Mercedes-Benz Spring Event. Hurry in before April 30th.
Why settle for a one-note grab-and-go breakfast when the McDonald's kitchen is a sizzling, toasty symphony? It's time to wake up breakfast with McDonald's.
Celtics Bucks Game 1 Sunday on ABC. Conference semifinals presented by Wells Fargo.
What's up, Kyler? It's Dak.
The 135th pick, Dak Prescott.
Trust me, I know what it's like to be doubted.
He's entirely too small. He shouldn't even play quarterback.
Remember, though, doubt is a gift. It takes you to the next level.
Is the best player in college football.
So what if they doubt you? They doubted me, too. Go get them, bro.
Go long, pal.
Is this where the Immaculate Reception football is? Was running out of bounds ever an option?
No. Whenever I said we're going to win the game, I guarantee you, I meant it.
Pupmobile 1920 started the NFL.
Whoa!
Quit looking at my chest hair. Look at the play.
Get them white legs up! Let's celebrate the 100 years. That starts. Peyton's Place is on ESPN Plus exclusively starting on July 15th. Won't want to miss that. See, on the big screen, the Patriots are on the clock. Broadway is live with people. At 200,000 here last night, and I don't think we've fallen off a bit for rounds 2 and 3 as we continue here on ABC. Reese Davis, Booger McFarland, David Pollack, both former first-round draft picks. Kirk Herbstreit, former Ohio State captain, great quarterback there, and the Emmy Award-winning College Game Day analyst, all here to be with you. Jesse Palmer upstairs, Maria Taylor is here as well as we await the pick
coming in now as the Patriots are on the clock. We've had several picks made recently. In fact, the Patriots are on the clock. We're going to hear that in a second. But Washington just took Terry McLaurin from Ohio State, the wide receiver, which puts Dwayne Haskins, the quarterback from Ohio State, and Terry McLaurin back together with the Redskins.
Yeah, and he actually requested that yesterday on social media.
Yeah,
he said he wanted one of his boys to come and play with him, and he got a great player and a great locker room guy in McLaurin. Total package.
Let's go to the stage now. Who else do you want?
To announce the New England Patriots selection, please welcome from the University of Georgia, two-time Super Bowl champion David Andrews.
With the 77th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, your six-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots select Chase Winovich, DN, Michigan.
I just don't know if I can think of a more perfect place for Chase Winovich than New England. That seems to fit just right for a high-energy guy who's made the most out of his ability.
I mean, he reminds me of a guy they have right now in Kyle Van Noy, a guy that's just going to line up and make plays. May not be the most talented guy, but he's a football player. You put him out at any position, he'll make plays. It doesn't matter, left end, right end, a technician, a student of the game. The Patriots got a productive football player that can make plays in Bill Belichick's system.
And it's interesting, he's listed as an outside linebacker, but the Patriots, what are they going to do? Use multiple fronts, 3-4, 4-3. He's a guy who can put his hand in the dirt, stand up, rush the passer, drop in coverage, heavy-handed and relentless in his pursuit. He's a football player. It's a good pick for the Patriots.
Yeah, and Bill Belichick, probably one of the things he noticed was the motor that he plays with. And then you have Terry McLaurin, opposite of Michigan, of course, at Ohio State. And this guy, really, after the season, his stock continued to rise because of what he did at the Senior Bowl and what he did at the Combine. What he did all year and all really throughout his career was run very crisp routes, very dependable. But the thing he does is away from catching the ball, he's going to block like a madman. He's an unselfish wide receiver. He'll be on every special teams. He's that guy, and not shocked at all that he went here.
McLaurin and Winovich back-to-back, Ohio State and Michigan back-to-back. Chase Winovich said depending on where he landed, he was going to buy his mom, Anina, a car, and depending on the draft spot, it would either be a Ferrari or a Camry. Man. I'm guessing she's about to get a loaded Camry. But I also know some of Chase's family members who are very financially prudent. They would have suggested a Camry if you'd been the #1 overall pick. It's not just the draft here in Nashville. Bobby Bones, American Idol mentor, radio talk show host extraordinaire, but he can do other things too, like hosting bachelorette parties. Bobby, what's going on?
Hey, thanks, Reese. We're at a bar downtown on Broadway where Nashville is the place to go for bachelorette parties, but now it's also the place to go for the NFL. And we have a bachelorette party here, a bride. What's your name?
Molly.
Did you know that the NFL draft was the same time as your party?
Yes, I did.
Oh, and you were happy with it?
I am very happy with it. And I heard Patrick Mahomes is here, which is cool.
So you're also a diehard sports fan?
Yes, I am. And my fiance, Nicholas Fiasco.
This is the perfect bachelorette party NFL sandwich here in Nashville. It's the bachelorette party capital and now the NFL capital for at least a weekend. Back to you, Reese, as we party here on Broadway.
He's dead serious. Nashville took over Las Vegas for the bachelorette parties. Like, you drive down to downtown Nashville, like next Saturday, it's all you see. I don't know what happened. I don't know when it happened, but it happened.
And you live here.
And I live here. And I live here. Yeah.
It's strange, but I don't need space from you. In every single thing you do, it feels nice.
The 2019 Nissan Kicks.
But then I saw you.
Critics agree the end game of an era has finally come.
This is the fight of our lives.
The mold has been broken.
Just like that. Yeah, just like that.
Avengers Endgame, rated PG-13, now playing.
If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, Sunday, it's Queen Night on American Idol with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
Then Monday, Witness Adam's epic journey from idol hopeful to lead singer of one of rock's greatest bands.
The stakes were so high for me.
The show must go on. The Queen Adam Lambert story. The two-night event kicks off Sunday on ABC.
Bless This Mess is a comedy success. It's funny and a home run that's endlessly charming.
That's exactly what it is. Yes.
And Tuesday,
I'm starting to notice that you're getting a little emotionally attached to the fowl.
I care about you.
When life gives you chickens.
Incredible.
Is it possible they didn't know where eggs came from?
Sometimes you just gotta wing it.
You guys be quiet, especially you, Courtney.
Bless This Mess. New Tuesday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
Where's Griffin? He was cold, violent, and ruthless. It was almost like there were two of you. I like Edgy Will.
New Whiskey Cavalier, Wednesday on ABC.
She was the one who knew her worth.
Will not allow myself to not feel chosen every single day.
Monday, May 13th. Hannah's letting her heart out of its cage.
Freaking ready.
I'm seriously really, really into you.
Same.
And trust us, there's no taming this beast.
We need to talk.
Okay. Cool.
No, come on.
But why would you want to?
Don't mess with the beast.
The Bachelorette premieres Monday, May 13th on ABC.
Back here in our coverage of round 3 of the NFL Draft on ABC. Show the best available players remaining on the board as we continue to work our way through and teams fill out their rosters. Second and third round tonight, rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow. This is brought to you by Fort Yard. Todd McShay, our draft expert, has Ryan Finley, the quarterback, the veteran quarterback from North Carolina State, who had a strong overall grade. He is yet to be taken. You see the other guys. Any big surprises on there for you, Kirk? Not taken yet?
Not necessarily with those names. You know, I think the corners of Lane and Love both bring something a little bit different to the table. So those 5 names, I'm not necessarily surprised if they're still hanging out there. Finley is a big name because he's a quarterback. Yes. Everybody thinks, oh, these quarterbacks have to go earlier than sometimes that they might get selected.
And he was there for 16 years at NC State, so he's been around. But no, he's a quarterback too, though. When you talk about NFL, you talk about that guy's accurate. I mean, he puts the ball on the money. Somebody will get him. Tall, big, strong guy. I think he'll be a pretty good quarterback.
But in the pre-draft hype build-up, there was always the 2, and then it was
everybody else.
Jones, and it was Drew Lock, and then it was a drop, and then it was Finley. So, I mean,
I believe McShay had Finley rated higher than he had Daniel Jones. Rated Daniel Jones with 6 overall to the Giants.
Right, so if someone needs a quarterback now that they want to develop, a guy like Ryan Finley makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Finley did play 6 years, or was in college for. He got a 6-year rare one to finish his career at North Carolina State after starting his career playing at Boise State. So he's still sitting on the board as we await the next pick. Last pick was just made a few minutes ago by the Los Angeles Rams, and David Long of Michigan, who is a Los Angeles native, is going home. You know what I remember David Long? He was a recruit that Jim Harbaugh climbed the tree for when he was good. That was him.
Cleveland Browns selection. Please welcome from the University of Iowa, 2014 third-round selection and Cleveland Browns Man of the Year, Christian Kirksey.
Shout out the best fans in the country. Let me get a dog check. With the 80th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Sione Takitaki, linebacker, BYU.
And Sione Takitaki from BYU is the Browns' latest pick. Now, Odell Beckham Jr., now a member of the Cleveland Browns, had a reaction to the pick that the Browns made earlier tonight.
Greedy! Greedy? Huh. All right. Greedy. Yes, sir. Greedy! Greedy? Huh. All right. Greedy. Yes, sir. Greedy.
All right, that's good.
It's interesting.
You know, it's
that LSU fraternity thing, right?
Typically at LSU, we're a little bit more emotional than that. I don't know how much more he could be. But he's happy to have another LSU guy.
Dude, how are the Browns fans not jacked? I mean, Denzel Ward, Baker Mayfield. Yeah, but now you got Jarvis Landry, Odell.
They got a reason to be
Nick
jacked.
Chubb. They're going to win.
Yeah.
Come on. And the poor old Steelers. Everybody giving up on the Steelers. Poor old Steelers.
Introducing the High-Rise Rockstar with Secret Slim Pockets. Slimming panels for your best shape in any size. Starting Saturday, hurry in to get jeans up to 50% off with jeans on sale from just $15. Starts this Saturday at Old Navy.
Toss those plants out the nearest window. Sports fans know veggies belong with fresh beef. Smashed, seared, smothered in cheese, and served with a glass of veggies called Pops. The new All-American Cheeseburger at Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar!
There are roadside attractions, and then there's our world-famous on-road attraction. If you've never seen yourself in a Mercedes, you've never seen these offers. Lease the 2019 GLC 300 for just $479 a month at the Mercedes-Benz Spring Event. Hurry in before April 30th.
Someone is going to be the first. Someone is going to make waves. Someone's going to blow up the game. Someone's going to reinvent a classic. Someone's going to start from scratch. Someone's gonna break barriers. Someone's gonna do that thing you really, really wanna do. It might as well be you.
It's time for some straight talk. Having all the high-speed data you need is awesome, but 2 lines with unlimited data, that's double awesome. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless and get 2 lines with our ultimate unlimited plan for just $90. That's up to 45% less than the big carriers. For unlimited talk, text, and high-speed data on 2 lines, all on America's largest and most dependable 4G LTE networks. Get more, save more. What more could you want? Multiply your savings with Straight Talk Wireless.
It's where rock meets roll, side meets kick, and best meets friend. This Mother's Day, show your love with a gift from the Love and Be Loved collection by Kay, a symbol of your inseparable bond. It's where together meets forever. Now save 30% store-wide, exclusively at Kay.
Back in Nashville, Music City, USA, which has become the epicenter of the National Football League. Day 2 of the NFL Draft. It has been an absolute festival here for the last 2 nights. Reese Davis, Booger McFarland, David Pollock, Kirk Herbstreit, Maria Taylor, Jesse Palmer, Chris Felica, our ace researcher, all here covering rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft. Detroit Lions are sitting on the clock. We're just a little over halfway, right approaching the halfway mark of the 3rd round. Remember, at the end of the 3rd round, there are compensatory picks by the end of the evening. We have 102 players selected for the NFL Draft. By the end of Saturday, it'll be 254, which is far fewer than the number of people here on Broadway right now.
Just amazed at back-to-back nights, the way the NFL has to be pumped to see what Nashville has done and the NFL fans have done.
The Detroit Lions selection. Please welcome from the University of Nebraska, 1995 6th-round pick, Corey Schlesinger.
All right, the Minnesota Vikings have traded the 81st pick to Detroit Lions. With the 81st pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Will Harris, defensive back, Boston College.
All right, Will Harris from BC. His dad, Willie Harris, was a wide receiver, team captain at Mississippi State, and played for the Bills in the early 90s. This guy was the 4th fastest among safeties at the combine, just over 4.4. Will Harris is a safety that, just based on the scheme that he comes out of, believe it or not, Boston College, with the defensive coordinators that they have and the coaches that they have, very sophisticated.
Yes.
NFL background, and they play an NFL style of defense, very sophisticated, a ton of creating different looks for a quarterback. After the snap, I'll tell you what, Trevor Lawrence, Clemson's quarterback, struggle against his defense because there's so much post-snap movement. So I think that allows him to come in, hit the ground running, being familiar with NFL-style defense.
Well, and Steve Addazio does a great job of getting the guys ready to play on the next level. He's going to be a tough, physical player, gritty, a guy that's going to love to play football.
And you look at what he just did, rushing the quarterback. I mean, blitzing a guy like that with that speed, that strength. Yeah. He's a guy, obviously, you can use in multiple different ways in today's NFL, which is good. In this draft, there's 6 to 12, maybe 6 to 10 safeties that are interchangeable. They're all in that 5'11" to 6 feet, 200 pounds, and can run and can do a lot of different things. They can cover on the slot. They can play in the post safety. And it's just a matter of which one you like based on the way you scouted them. But they're very, very similar qualities.
But right now, the hometown team is on the clock. The Tennessee Titans about to make a pick. What do you expect the Titans to do here?
I just know that they've done very well with their picks so far. I mean, go back to the first round with Jeffrey Simmons as a pick that kind of slid down to them. I felt like they were able to get a steal there and did well in the second round with their pick.
A.J. Brown.
With A.J. Brown, we all agree, probably the best receiver, best natural skill set in this draft. And John Robinson and Mike Vrabel now, let's see what they decide with this third pick.
Feel the energy ramping up a little bit here in downtown Nashville. We got fans of every team out here where you have to, and you have probably 200,000 people out there, but the majority of the crowd, Titans fans.
To announce the Tennessee Titans selection, please welcome from the University of Southern California, 4-time Pro Bowler and 2-time Titans Man of the Year, Jurrell Casey.
Titan Nation, what's good? Tighten up, baby. Tighten up. Joining me to announce the Titans pick are 12 high school football players from teams across Nashville. These teams represent Metro Nashville public and private schools in Davidson County. They also exemplify commitment to team and community. Something I'm all about, baby, community. Please welcome your local high school students. Give them a round of applause. With the 82nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Nate Davis, guard, Charlotte.
And Nate Davis, a 316-pound guard for the Charlotte 49ers, who have reintroduced football. He played 40 games here in his career, starting 37 of them, and he was a really good run blocker for them, and perhaps will help out in not only the run game, but protecting Marcus Mariota. They're great football fans here in the state of Tennessee and the city of Nashville. Jason Fitz and Keith Urban give you a little insight.
In this city, legacies are made. Keith Urban, this football story starts here.
So we're obviously in the Titans practice facility. You've had the chance to be the 12th man for the Titans, go out with the sword.
Don't stab your foot. Because everyone does this, and they make sure it's nice and wide.
Real question, is the sword heavy? Because it looks heavy.
Yeah, man. It's the real deal. I never played any sport growing up. I was always in the music room playing guitar, playing piano. My love for sport has come since I moved to Nashville. Going to see the Titans play a lot. I feel like I've missed a lot. I wish they'd gone to a lot more when I was younger.
One thing about Nashville, they obviously love sports. Since I've lived here for 8 years, they've been more excited about the Preds and the hockey than the Titans. But with John Robinson as a GM, Mike Vrabel's a head coach, the trending in the right direction. You know, Boog, from being around these guys, and they already, they picked up Roger Saffold from the Rams free agency. Now they pick up Davis, another guard, really solidifies the interior of that line, which was a big need for them after the way they played last year.
Well, and Mike Vrabel brought a lot of toughness here.
Yeah.
And having those two guards, they want to be physical and run the football. Usually you take the personality of your head coach. We know Vrabel. Vrabel is a tough, physical guy, and he's trying to instill that in his team.
And I think with the quarterback that they have and the skill that they have, they're gonna pound you, and then they're going to go play action, and this allows him to continue to take steps in that direction.
The last pick, Nate Davis from Charlotte, the guard now going to the Tennessee Titans. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. The 85th pick of this draft. Having snacks, about to make a pick.
To announce the Pittsburgh Steelers selection, please welcome from Brigham Young University, Pro Bowler, two-time Super Bowl champion, and 2011 Steelers Man of the Year, Brett Keisel.
What's up, Nashville? Having fun? I'm honored to be here with the 83rd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Justin Layne, DB, Michigan State. It is a shame that these players aren't having a good time when they go out to announce the pick.
Stirring the pot.
This guy's broken up 19 passes the last 2 years, is tied for the third most in the Big Ten. The two guys in front of him are already in the league.
Yeah, and he's a big, tall corner. Again, we've talked about this a lot. Big, tall guys on the outside. Converted wide receiver, great ball skills. But this is a guy, you think about Michigan State, you think about good corners that are physical, play technique beautifully, stay on top of routes. Another guy that will continue to get better and grow, but good size, good technique.
Yeah, isn't a blazer, doesn't have that speed, but as you said, has found ways to win when one-on-one matchups because of his technique. Comes from Mark D'Antonio. Mark D'Antonio knows how to coach the secondary players, especially the corners and man.
Talking to some people in the National Football League, they think this guy was one of the top guys.
Chiefs on the clock when you come back.
Want to create your new patio before you get your new patio? With the Home Depot, you can jumpstart your spring with the latest power and the best grills around. Get free delivery and pull that new patio together with everything from furniture to spill-proof cushions. It's spring, and today is the day for doing. The Home Depot, more saving, more doing.
Valvoline is the only motor oil brand with a dedicated engine lab. And here, we test everything. We test seal conditioners to keep older engines from leaking. We test detergents to help reduce soot. We test additives that protect against wear, increase fuel economy, and fight carbon buildup. Why? Because we won't settle for being less than the best, and you shouldn't either. It's just one of the reasons Valvoline has been trusted for 150 years.
If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, Sunday, it's Queen Night on American Idol with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
Then, Monday, witness Adam's epic journey from Idol hopeful to lead singer of one of rock's greatest bands.
The stakes were so high for me.
The show must go on. The Queen Adam Lambert story, the two-night event, kicks off Sunday on ABC. Bless this.
I care about you.
When life gives you chickens.
Incredible.
Is it possible they didn't know where eggs came from?
Sometimes you just gotta wing it.
You guys be quiet, especially you, Courtney.
Bless This Mess. New Tuesday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
For so long, I thought my life was going to be this certain way. I would put on whatever I thought people wanted to see. I thought that was going to be okay for me, but it is not.
Monday, May 13th.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hannah B.
She's back.
Somebody's already jumping fences for me.
She's bold.
We need to talk.
She's a beast.
I deserve to find love. I'm here for the real deal.
The Bachelorette premieres Monday, May 13th on ABC.
Yes, girl.
NFL is now complete because I've heard Johnny Cash and now I've heard Miss Dolly.
That's a wrap. Good to go. That's a wrap.
Hey, Luke Bryan.
Yeah. Commish, take it away. He goes.
Let's go back to the stage. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs.
To announce the Kansas City Chiefs selection, please welcome from Texas A&M University, two-time Pro Bowler and member of the 2000s All-Decade Team, Dante Hall.
Shout out Chiefs Kingdom. And with the 84th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Khalen Saunders, defensive tackle, Western Illinois.
Hey, Colin Saunders is referred to as the Aaron Donald. Yes, sir. Chug up if you get Colin Saunders coming your way. They call him the Aaron Donald of the FCS. He's had 14 sacks the last couple of years, coming out of Western Illinois. And there he is, holding his baby girl, Cambridge, who was born in January, while Colin was at the Senior Bowl.
Yes.
How about that? And
That's great.
His fiancée told him stay and finish the job in Mobile while she delivered the baby.
Firstborn. Nope.
And there they are.
Commitment level. Look at that. That's crazy.
I want you to check out the athleticism of this guy from Western Illinois, the old leathernecks there.
He's got size.
What's this?
324 pounds to be able to do this.
That's just.
Oh my gosh.
That's stupid.
Wow. That might be more impressive than his game film.
Wow. Wow.
That was sweet.
Hey, he's strong, big boy inside, nimble for 325. By the way, can join Christian Wilkins in the conversation. Had a receiving touchdown and a rushing touchdown in his career. Hold on. Look at big fella. Look at the hand.
Like it. Slide him out in the flat.
Oh, give it to him. Okay, big fella.
Wow,
I see you. I see you, big
That was
fella.
not an easy catch.
Booger,
I see you.
How many touchdowns did you have after high school?
2.
2?
Yes.
LSU and pros, or?
Yes.
One each?
One each.
Okay.
One was a receiving touchdown.
Book, you got a new favorite player in the NFL.
Love
right
it.
To announce the Baltimore Ravens selection, please welcome from Southern Mississippi, two-time Pro Bowler and Super Bowl 35 champion, Adalius Thomas.
Ravens flock, where Ravens Nation at? The best fans in the world. I'm joined tonight by Miles Taylor, a 24-year-old strength athlete with cerebral palsy. In February, Miles posted a video on Instagram showing him deadlifting 200 pounds. That's twice his body weight and a personal record. Miles' perseverance, determination has captivated the attention and admiration of millions. Miles, take it away, buddy.
The eighth pick in the NFL 2019 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jalen Ferguson, Don Docker, Louisiana Cats.
Great job from Miles Taylor. Jalen Ferguson from Louisiana Tech, the sack daddy they call him.
Master.
He set the Division I record with 45 career sacks that passed the previous record held by Terrell Suggs. But Jalen Ferguson last night during the first round of the draft didn't know if his name would be called, but he was busy helping those who had been affected by the tornadoes that ripped through Ruston, Louisiana, the home of Louisiana Tech. He was out helping those people. We had a couple of folks who lost their lives as a result of that. So much property damage there. And Jalen Ferguson was out lending a hand. Certainly our thoughts and prayers continue to go out to those who were affected by those terrible tornadoes yesterday.
You know, as someone who's from Louisiana and know people that were affected in that area, for this young man to go up there on a night that could have been last night, the most important night of his life, to spend his time doing that. These are the stories that don't get told. We focus so much on the negativity. Here's a guy in the most important time of his career giving back.
Yeah.
That's what it's about. And I just, my heart goes out to everyone in my home state, but it's good to see guys doing great things.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a great football player. You can imagine his reaction tonight.
Yes.
After going through that last night, to get his name called tonight, and there he is.
There's the reaction. And it had been called last night. They didn't even know if they would be able to get in touch with him. Played at Louisiana Tech for Skip Holtz, 85th overall pick.
45 career sacks.
How about that?
Getting after it.
I remember watching the game that night when he was going for the last night. They were doing everything in their power.
He needed 1.5.
Needed 1.5.
And he got it.
Yeah.
Do you remember how many career sacks you had?
Look at the names on the list here.
How about that?
45 sacks for Ferguson, the all-time leader. It's why now see if he can live up to the Sack Daddy nickname now that he goes to the NFL for the Baltimore Ravens.
Unbelievable. It's a lot of sacking of quarterbacks. That's tough to do, ladies and gentlemen.
What did you finish with career-wise?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't believe you.
I promise you I don't know. It was 30-something.
You don't remember?
I really don't. I don't have a clue, bro.
In high school, not in high school, but in college I had 17. And in the pros, I had 22 and a half. See, I was a nose guard. So you always remember. Guys that get them all the time, they don't care.
Well, even to understand, like, you can have your best rushes and it be a three-step drop and you don't get a sack.
Right.
So, I mean, you have to be relentless. You better be hyperactive. You better be good at your craft to do something like that over and over and over again. This guy was highly recruited out of high school, too. Passed up some D1 major offers, stuck to his commitment to Louisiana Tech, one of the first ones to recruit him. So this guy's been productive, good speed to power. He's a heck of a rusher. You don't remember? I don't care who you do that on.
You don't remember how many sacks he had?
I don't remember, no.
I picture you going to bed, before you go to bed at night, watching those sacks.
I was making sure I broke the Georgia record. He does. And I was making sure I knew that, but then
I don't recall.
He does, but he's not counting them. He's just breaking down his technique. Do you remember how many times you were sacked?
Oh, yeah, I can count. I can give a lot, game by game. Junior Seau sacked me my first game.
Did he really?
Yeah.
New England Patriots selection. Please welcome Patriots season ticket member Brady Ellis.
With the 87th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Damien Harris, running back, Alabama.
Well, here comes another James White into town in New England. He is a perfect New England Patriot.
And not only he's in his hometown of Richmond, Kentucky, but during his time in Tuscaloosa, he was basically the mayor of Tuscaloosa and the king of campus here. A wildly popular guy, had a tremendous career at Alabama, and a moving moment for Damien Harris.
And the pipeline from Tuscaloosa to Foxborough continues.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we see.
Is there a connection there?
No, there's one heck of a connection there. You see Bill Belichick at the Alabama Pro Day. He's got an Alabama pullover on. But it's something about the football players that are in Tuscaloosa that translate to Foxborough. They're coached well, they're fundamentally sound.
Absolutely.
And they play football the right way.
Yeah, grew up in Kentucky, #1 recruit in the nation, decides to go down to Alabama. I'll never forget when he was a true freshman and I went to a closed practice at Alabama and I watched an inside drill in a goal line. This is when they had real powerful defensive linemen and middle linebackers. And he got the opportunity to go play after play after play because the older running backs weren't part of this drill. And he was getting crushed. And he never stopped. He kept going back to the huddle, coming back to next play. It went on for 20 straight snaps. And those D linemen were trying to break him in half. Yep. I kept thinking he's going to go out with an injury. He's going to limp off. I think he gained, as a true freshman, he gained more respect from that defense. You know what it's like when you pound on those guys? Yeah. And he wouldn't go away. And I think that's when he earned his stripes on that Alabama team. And he ended up having 4 years that were pretty productive.
Yeah, very productive.
He was pretty good.
He had 3,000 yards. And the thing that Bill Belichick's going to love about him, aside from the elusiveness, the ability to catch the ball,
10 carries.
He does not fumble.
Right.
He
No.
did not
Zero.
lose a fumble in 4 years. The only back to have 3,000 yards in 4 years and not do it. Damien Harris very close to his family, including his sister.
sisters, I mean, they have my heart. Just seeing the love they have for me. My 2-year-old sister, she's dancing around watching the TV, seeing me do an interview. She runs up, she just points, and she says, Bubby. All the time, having success on the opening job because it got such a That's just what she's always called me. I got their birthdays tattooed on me. Try to call them, every week, every couple days, just to see how they're doing. They don't miss a beat.
It's strange, but I don't need space from you. In every single thing you do, it feels nice.
The 2019 Nissan Kicks.
Then I saw you.
I have discovered something called a preservative. We can put it in Bud Light and make it last forever.
Why would I want it to last forever if I'm gonna drink it now?
You could drink it now.
Ah, excellent. I will.
Bud Light. No corn syrup, no preservatives, and no artificial flavors.
Oh, yeah. Round of applause for me.
For what?
I switched the whole fam to Metro. Whoa, we were paying too much with AT&T. Now we're saving $1,200 a year on a great network.
Wow, that's smart. Almost as smart as swimming into this hot spring.
Oh, so smart. Makes my fur feel extra silky. Want to feel it?
No, thank you.
Suit yourself.
Switch to Metro. Save $1,200 a year on a network that covers 99% of people in the U.S., just like AT&T and Verizon. Plus, get Amazon Prime included. Metro by T-Mobile. That's genius.
Let's go. If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, it's Queen Night with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
American Idol, live coast to coast, Sunday on ABC.
We love our kids, but we frequently wish that they'd go away.
Big time. 4 weeks kid-free.
Lance Bass
Space Camp.
This camp is going to be amazing.
No. I never mailed my Space Camp check.
You are going to fix it.
Are you Buzz Aldrin? No. Then get out!
New Single Parents, Wednesday on ABC.
Lance Bass Space Camp.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. Tell me what to do and don't tell me what to say. Just let me be myself. That's all I ask of you. Hey, don't
Welcome back to Nashville, Tennessee, the home of the 2019 NFL Draft. And it's been a party for the last 2 days, all the way up and down Broadway. Well, we've seen several players drafted, Jesse, but some notable players still remain out there. A lot of talent to go around that could help out some NFL programs, including a couple of quarterbacks, Ryan Finley and Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing kind of a theme right now in the third round with running backs starting to go off the board. We only saw one taken. It was Josh Jacobs from Alabama in the first round, Miles Sanders from Penn State, then goes in round 2. Now we've seen 4 running backs here in round 3, and there's some big names left on that list. Travion Williams we saw from Texas A&M, Justice Hill from Oklahoma State as well. Guys that have the ability to do versatile things. They can run the football, catch the football as well. There's a lot of value, and I think every year in the NFL Draft, we see a lot of teams get big-time players at the running back positions round 3, 4, 5, and 6 that can help offenses out on Sunday. So the themes of the draft, round 1, it was D linemen. Round 2, it was DBs and cornerbacks. Now all of a sudden we're starting to see some of these home run hitting running backs coming off the board.
Yeah, we just saw Damian Harris come off the board. He had a lot of production for Alabama, led the team in rushing. And you mentioned Travion Williams. He was the single-season record holder for Texas A&M in rushing. So there's a lot of production on the board as well.
Yeah, Damian Harris is a pick I love. He was a bell cow for Alabama's rushing attack these last 3 years. It was a stable that had a lot of NFL talent. They got to share the carries, and he proved he can run those zone plays, has vision, has patience. did a better job catching the football this past year. And Travion Williams, when Jimbo Fisher became his head coach, that was good news for him at Texas A&M because he got to showcase his ability running the football between the tackles with fullbacks and tight ends on the field and show that toughness. He led the SEC in rushing, something I think scouts love. Wouldn't surprise me if we see Williams' names called here pretty soon.
Yeah, big hug to Jimbo. If we hear Williams' name called
Shout out
soon,
to Jimbo.
But Jimbo finds a way to move the football and use all the pieces in the best way possible. We're waiting the next picks. We've had a few picks that have come up here in the last few. Let's look at the last 5 picks. We told you about Colin Saunders and Jalen Ferguson. You also had Kahale Waring from San Diego State, a really interesting story. He didn't get a scholarship until late in the camp 2017. 2 years ago, wasn't even on scholarship, and now he's a draft pick from San Diego State.
Again, we're seeing the importance of tight ends in these drafts. You know, it's just a growing trend in the NFL. You know, for a while, maybe 7 or 8 years ago, the NFL or the tight end spot wasn't as prevalent. And I think that with success of guys like Zach Ertz, Gronk, many others, I think there are matchup opportunities for these quarterbacks. Instead of always spreading it out, having to make plays in space, sometimes these bigger guys win matchups against linebackers. There you can see he can flex out and beat a linebacker or a defensive back.
And you like the multi-sport athletes. How does water polo and cross country sound to you?
Tennis, soccer, basketball. Yeah, but that's the position every year at tight end. It seems like those are the guys that they don't play a lot. They might play some basketball like power forward, and then all of a sudden you come in and you have so much success. And Antonio Gates did it years ago, and I think showed you the trend.
Ball skills.
Every year you're following it, and some of them aren't even developed yet. Like he's still going to learn. He picked up football as senior year of high school.
Well, it's the one position on offense that you can have a bona fide mismatch against the defense, especially if you have a guy that can run. We think of guys like Gronkowski, the bigger body. Yeah. What about Travis Kelce? Going against a linebacker, athlete. He's too fast. Yep. Safety, he's too big. It's a matchup nightmare for a defensive player.
Absolutely.
We also had a couple of other picks that have been made. Cody Barton, the linebacker from Utah, just went to the Seattle Seahawks. And then Bobby Okereke, a linebacker from Stanford, was taken by the Colts. The great note on Bobby Okereke is this. He interned for former Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice, and I'm sure they only talked about her role on the College Football Playoff Selection Committee during that entire time. Because of all the work that she's done, and it is momentous, in our world, that might have been the most important thing she's done, right? Let's go back to the Shows You Our World.
To announce the Dallas Cowboys selection, please welcome from Fort Valley State, 6-time Pro Bowler, 2-time Super Bowl champion, and Pro Football Hall of Famer, Rayfield Wright.
Nashville, it's time to turn out the lights, baby. How about them Dallas Cowboys? I love it. The 90th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft for the Dallas Cowboys. Selection is Connor McGovern, guard from Penn State.
Another Penn State offensive lineman lately. I love Wisniewski, the Eagles with the Super Bowl. They had Shipley, Urschel last few years, and now Connor McGovern's going.
I love when offensive linemen are picked because guys look at it like on a Christmas day, you open a box, it's a pair of socks. You're like, man, I really don't want that.
Until they show up and they make that offensive line.
Bobby Bones, our American Idol mentors, soaking up some of the rivalry in the NFL.
Hey, thanks, Reese. NFC East rivals right here. They both got quarterbacks in the first round. All right, how you feeling about Dwayne Haskins?
Pretty good. NFC East rival, OSU kid, big school, big stats. Love him.
Daniel Jones. What does that look for?
It's all right, man. It's all right.
Terrible.
Oh, we love it. We love it.
We got a hater in the house, Reese. Man, what?
I'm thinking Gettleman is trying to sabotage the New York Giants franchise. He's a Boston native and trying to sabotage the New York Giants franchise.
We got conspiracy theories on day 2 about day 1.
He gave us Josh Norman, gave them this
All right,
guy.
they're going to fight. They're rivals, obviously. We're going to come back up to you right now, Reese.
All right, Bobby. You know, but the great thing for Daniel Jones is he's had to hear a lot of this stuff. Just spin that magic bean, a few touchdown passes, and everybody will be on your side.
Avengers Endgame, rated PG-13.
What's up, Marquise? This is Juice. Listen, it's not about height. It's about heart. It breaks through walls and outruns demons. It outworks everybody. When they see that, they ain't gonna know what to do with you. Bless him, my boy.
ABC Wednesday is full of new stuff.
Look at all the stuff our faces are on. Welcome mat, keychain, beach towel. Why would I want a towel of us? So when you're getting out of the shower, you can remember who loves you most.
Yep, it's Mother's Day on the Goldbergs, and it's a day they'll never forget on school.
Perry?
Modern Family's graduation day is all wet. And on single parents, it's Lance Bass Day.
Cool. Yeah, it is.
All new Wednesday on ABC. What? Day.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys. Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me what to say. Just let me be myself. That's all I ask of you. I'm young, and I love to be young and free. And I love to be free to live my life the way I want. To say and do whatever I please. Hey, don't own me. Don't own me.
You can't fake the excitement, stars shining bright. From college to the pros, it's graduation night. Hall of Fame aspirations in the air, so big, starting in the commission to cause a number one day. If you want a little bang in your yin yang, if you want a little zing in your zang zang, if you want a little jig in your shang shang, come along, come along, come along. Yeah, 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 we're coming to your city.
Hey, team. That's right.
Oh,
Hey, we love the song.
Hey, go ahead and excuse us. We can name that song in 2 notes. Our college game day anthem, I hear that, and I'm already ready for college football. And I'm going to tell you something. If we bring college game day, this college football season to Nashville, I want this.
No problem.
Sure. You get that?
Yeah.
Booger, we'll let you come for Monday Night Football and join us.
I love it, Eddie. And I do some more work.
More work. Sure.
Oh, look at this. Look at
Look at
this.
this scene.
I mean, this literally looks like New Year's Eve.
Yeah,
it does.
I mean, it's crazy.
That's what this show has reminded me of the last couple of nights. The New Year's Rockin' Eve, which has been a staple on ABC for years.
Crazy.
Kind of capturing the essence of everything. Plus, our favorite subject, we get football to talk about. Our draft expert, Todd McShay, as we work our way toward the end of the third round. The best available players left. Ryan Finley, the quarterback from North Carolina State, has waited for quite some time. Jarrett Stidham from Auburn, the quarterback who transferred from Baylor. Among the guys who have been waiting for a while, Miles Boykin, the Notre Dame receiver, now worked into Todd's best available. A couple of Notre Dame guys, including Julian Love as well. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, committed to Flint-worthy competitors who know the only thing that works is hard work. Goodyear is more driven. Spectacular scene, and we keep raving about it because it is really electric here, and the turnout, the support, the entire infrastructure the city of Nashville has done to celebrate this night when so many of the college stars that we follow most often on College Game Day, David Kirk and I, and then Booger, of course, with an extensive background covering college football, now with Monday Night Football. And that synergy between college football and the NFL is particularly evident on draft night.
Well, and then the power of the NFL in a city like this. The fans come out because they understand, A, how to hold a party here in Nashville, and B, what football means to us in this country. It galvanizes people. We see sport, we see team, and we rally around. And that's what's been so great to see here in Nashville.
How about the emotion of the guys?
Yeah.
I mean, that's been one thing that's kind of taken my breath away. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of tears, and you see that sometimes, but not all the time. A lot of these guys, man, they've been through a lot of stuff, and we've heard so many great stories about guys that have been homeless and had gone JUCO and zero-star recruits going in the top 6 picks and just handling a lot of adversity in their life, coming back, showing emotion. It's so dang cool to see.
I just want to say how much fun I think we've had doing this on ABC. It's the first time really that the College Game Day brand has been a part of the draft on a Friday and on a Thursday and a Friday night. It's usually been, Mel and the guys on ESPN, more XO football, and we get to hear about those stories because of what the folks decided to do in the last few days, and they'll do it again tomorrow. So I'm with you, man. Often it's just about what's his 40 time, what's he going to do for us. Here we got to really wow, I learned a little bit something different about this guy, and kind of pulling your heartstrings a bit.
Yeah, no, it's really, as someone described it, as the ultimate reality show because there's no script to it.
No.
I mean, you guys have mentioned you don't know when you're going to get the call, you don't know exactly where you're going to go, and lives change in an instant.
Yeah.
And there's nothing really more dramatic or moving than that. And the price that's paid not only by the athletes themselves, but by their entire support system that helps them get to that point.
Well, and on ABC, we've had an opportunity to highlight the families, the moms, the grandparents.
The support.
That was so special. My mother was so special to me in my life. Right. And to be able to share that day with her, wow. These guys are going to do the same thing. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
The latest pick is in. Let's go back to the main stage for the Bucs.
To announce the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selection, please welcome from Florida State University, Super Bowl 37 champion and MVP, Dexter Jackson.
Hello, everyone. Buccaneers, fire those cannons, baby! Boom, 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 boom. First of all, thanks for being here. With the 94 pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jamil Dean, DB, Auburn University.
We were just talking about the great stories, and here is Jamel Dean, who ran the fastest time in the 40 of any corner at the Combine, second fastest overall at 4.3. When he committed to play college football at Ohio State, he had a knee injury. The doctors at Ohio State didn't clear him to play. He ended up going to Auburn. He got it cleaned up by Dr. James Andrews, had a season-ending knee injury then in 2016 as well, but he has really been good the last couple of years and now picked by the Bucs.
He's an impressive species.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, we talk about DK Metcalf. There's another guy, 6 feet tall, 200 pounds, brings the lumber, but long, athletic, 4.30. So that's almost a 4.2 at that size, Kirk.
Think about that recovery speed, which will help him in the NFL. The length is there, the size is there, and the speed is there. And he's coming out of a Kevin Steele defense where he understands concepts. He'll be a great addition.
You always look for steals. That might have been a steal that the Buccaneers just got in Jamel Dean.
To announce the New York Giants selection, please welcome from Syracuse University, Pro Bowler and Super Bowl 42 champion, David Tyree.
New York City, we here. New Jersey, we here. Giant Nation. With the 95th pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Oshane Ximines.
He knew it. He knew it. He was calling for it. He called his shot. That's the guy I wanted.
17 called his shot there.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
That's called anticipation.
He wanted Oshane Ximines, the first ever player taken from Old Dominion. Give it up for the Monarchs in this pass rusher. He basically owns the ODU record book, school record for sacks, tackles for loss, hurries, forced fumbles. You name it, he can get after.
Yeah, I think we saw some picks earlier where he right now, he's a pass rush specialist. He's a third down guy because of his skill set. He's going to have to grow into being a 3-down guy where he can defend against the run. Right now, he's known for athletic ability, coming in from a smaller school. And I think a little bit of a project as far as the first early downs, but definitely a guy that right away helps you when it comes to getting after the quarterback.
Well, and in a league that's 65 to 70% pass now, especially third down, he'll be able to come in 3-4, 4-3. He can stand up. He will make an impact, if not on defense, on special teams.
So Oshane Ximines on his way to be a member of the New York Giants, Maria.
Yeah, Reese, and Oshane has certainly showed a lot of perseverance, but how about his mother? Imagine going back to school while being a single parent of 2. That's exactly what she did. And Oshane was born in Jamaica, but he has a tattoo that reminds him of his family every day. It says, "Family is where love begins and never ends."
My mom was actually born in Jamaica, but I was born in New York City. We moved down to North Carolina when I was about 4 or 5 years old. She went back to school while raising me and my 2 younger sisters. There'll be times I'll see her sit in the kitchen and read a big nursing book about this thick up until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And, you know, seeing her finally graduate and get that degree and making a better life for herself is amazing. She's a homeowner now, just basically living out her days, raising my sister and just going to work as a registered nurse. Ma, this all because of you, this all because of what you taught me coming up. And without you, I know I wouldn't be sitting in this chair today. And I just want to thank you, and I love you.
Introducing the High-Rise Rockstar with Secret Slim Pockets. Slimming panels for your best shape in any size. Starting Saturday, hurry in to get jeans up to 50% off with jeans on sale from just $15. Starts this Saturday at Old Navy.
What comes with a $1 soft drink from McDonald's? $1 any size soft drink. Joy included.
There's a 23-hour slowdown.
Aliens again.
Rerouting you.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Google, take a selfie.
Oh man, Cap is right behind you. I want to play with it. Action pose. Awesome!
Hey Google, what do we do now?
Whatever it takes.
Pixel 3 with exclusive Avengers Endgame Playmoji. See Marvel Studios' Avengers Endgame only in theaters.
Bless This Mess is a comedy success. It's funny and a home run that's endlessly charming.
I'm starting to notice that you're getting a little emotionally attached to the foul.
You, I care about you.
New Bless This Mess, Tuesday on ABC.
Where's Griffin?
He was cold, violent, and ruthless. It was almost like there were 2 of you. I like Edgy Will.
New Whiskey Cavalier, Wednesday on ABC.
You don't own me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys. Be
Back here in Nashville as we're winding down, finishing up round 3 of the NFL Draft, rounds 4 through 7 coming up in Nashville tomorrow. It has been a remarkable turnout and party as teams are stocking their rosters for the upcoming NFL season, 100 years of NFL football. The last pick of the second round of the NFL Draft made by the Seahawks. General Manager John Schneider making the call to Ole Miss wide receiver DK Metcalf.
Hello.
DK.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's John Schneider with Seattle Seahawks.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing, bud?
Good.
You doing all right?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes,
man,
sir.
get fired up. We're going to make you a Seahawk right here, okay? You all right, bud? All right, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got to help me out in the weight room, though. I'm a little slow in that area, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Look forward to this, brother, okay? Here's Coach Carroll.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
DK. Hey, DK, this is Coach Pete Carroll.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good. Okay, we'll both cry together then, all right?
Why y'all wait this long, man?
I know you had to wait a little bit, but that doesn't matter because you're coming to Seattle, man. You're gonna play with the Seahawks, and you're gonna catch footballs from Russell Wilson. So get your ass ready to go, big fella. We are fired up for it, and the staff is excited to listen to these guys. Here's your staff. How about that?
Thank you. Thank you.
TK, this is awesome, man. We're so excited about this. I can't even tell you.
Man,
wow, man.
That's cool.
That is
Big,
really
tough,
cool.
physical guys that don't have emotion, that rip people's heads off for a living, can do that.
And tell me about your
awesome.
call. Tell me about your call when you got the call from the draft.
That was cool.
Well, they give you a phone, and you have, you're sitting there, and you sit there and wait, and you wait for your phone to ring, and then finally for me, it was at 17, and I see 513, and it says Cincinnati, and I'm like, well. Oh, come on, you hater.
Did you have emotion?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you just pick up the phone, and you don't expect it. DK Metcalf, I guarantee you, and a lot of these guys are like, I'm not going to cry. There's no way. But then you go, like, I dreamed about this since I was 6 and 7 and 8 and all this time, and holy crap, it just happened. You know, it hits you all at once, and there's nothing you can do. It's just, no matter how macho and how tough you are, it's awesome to see these guys, pure joy, pure emotion like that, man. It's cool.
So mine was a little tougher. So I had a prepaid phone. Early in the day, I had to make sure I had some minutes on the phone. And I did, and once I did, I got the phone call, and everybody was at the draft party at home in Winsboro, Louisiana, and I walked in the bedroom with my mother. And I'm talking to Rich McKay and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and it's the only time during my mother's life I ever saw her cry when I got drafted. And it brought tears to my eyes because as a single mother that raised 3, to see her son get drafted, it brought her to tears. I knew how much it meant to her. And that's a sight I'll never forget the rest of my life.
That's awesome. That's a great story. I just watching DK Metcalf, I think in his case specifically, because he kind of came off the radar at the combine, and we've all talked about how he looks, but he ran a 4.3 at his size, and he jumped 40 inches. He was the star of the combine. And if you remember after he ran his 40, he sat down, he was overwhelmed with emotion then, because I think he was trying to prove to people he could be the guy. And now he's been sliding for the last 24 hours. And to finally get the call from, of all people, Pete Carroll and John Schneider, it was just a release of emotion of 3 months of a roller coaster ride. That was really cool to hear that.
Yeah, that was awesome. Jesse Palmer also received that call as a quarterback coming out of Florida. Jesse, what was your call like?
Well, I had to wait a lot longer than Booger and David Pollack. I had to wait to the 4th round, and I had a rotary phone, so it was like old school at the house. But what I remember is, I was really lucky. I had a family and my parents that really made that day special for me. I mean, they knew since I was 7 years old, a little boy growing up in a forest in Nepean, Ontario, Canada, that I wanted to play quarterback in the NFL. I grew up with like 13 posters of quarterbacks in my bedroom, and when I finally got the call from the New York Giants in the 4th round, the 125th pick, Ernie Accorsi, the GM, he was on the other line, and he said, "How you feeling?" I said, "I'm feeling pretty good." He said, "Well, you should." because we just made you a New York Giant. And it was just a day that I'll never forget. We didn't have 50 people in the room like you see sometimes. It was very personal. It was just my direct family. But it was a day that I'll never forget. Best day of my life.
Awesome story, Jesse. All of these are. It's been really an emotional couple of days here in Nashville as we've seen these players and their dreams come true that they have worked toward, including DK Metcalf, who got the call earlier tonight from the Seattle Seahawks.
The Home Depot has the brands you can't get anywhere else, with the latest innovations to make things easier, faster, and with longer runtime. Today is the day for doing. Save now on Ryobi products like these. The Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
I'm always going to be a maker, and I think a company is the coolest thing you can build. I'm Adam, and I make robots. You never know when inspiration's going to strike, so I take my Surface Pro everywhere. Part of an entrepreneur's job is to get stuff done. I like to do like 4 things at once. The new Surface Pro can handle all of my programs. I can paint, I can mold, I can code. I have it on all the time. It's fantastic. We get to build toys for kids and change the world. It's a big deal.
It can seem unreachable at first. The bar too high, shoes too big. You'll take leaps of faith and fall on your face, but you'll get up. Hard work is 50 sprints before breakfast and another 50 for breakfast. You'll eat it, breathe it, sleep it. The Goodyear blimp doesn't show up for just anybody, so don't be just anybody. Be blimp-worthy. Goodyear, more driven.
My time is thin, but so is my lawn.
It's been worn down to ugly, thin grass. Now there's Scott's Thicker Lawn, the revolutionary 3-in-1 solution for weak lawns. With a soil improver to strengthen roots, seed to fill in gaps, and fertilizer to feed. The result? Up to a 50% thicker lawn after just 1 application.
Now yard time is our time.
This is a Scott's Yard.
I moved to New York not knowing anybody. I went on LinkedIn, I connected with someone, and they introduced me to my boss. When I first got the job, I was the only African-American female trader.
If the talent on Idol hasn't rocked you yet, Sunday, it's Queen Night on American Idol with special mentor Adam Lambert.
We need security on the set.
Then, Monday, witness Adam's epic journey from Idol hopeful to lead singer of one of rock's greatest bands.
The stakes were so high for me.
The show must go on. The Queen Adam Lambert story. The 2-night event kicks off Sunday on ABC.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. More saving, more doing.
Here are the last 5 picks in 2019 NFL Draft. Dawson Knox, the tight end from Ole Miss, going to Buffalo. He is a local guy. Played at Brentwood Academy here in the Nashville area, and he's had some injury issues, but he is going to be a member of the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, outstanding athlete. Actually played some quarterback when he was in high school. Went down to play for Ole Miss as a walk-on, earned a scholarship, and not only earned a scholarship, ended up being a really good player and a player that could win in these one-on-one matchups. All I'm seeing here in these first 3 rounds is when somebody needs a tight end, they're pulling the trigger to go back to what we talked about creating matchups in these offenses that like to throw it around. He's another athlete that can get out wide and win against a safety, win against a linebacker. You saw the previous play. He's willing to block. He's gotten bigger and stronger, allows him to block, so he's a total package type of tight end.
Didn't have a touchdown catch in his career, but then again, you have to remember he was dealing with DK Metcalf.
We just saw those guys get picked already tonight.
And Hodge, another receiver.
People literally are going home like, what? How did Ole Miss win 6 games? 5 games? I mean, how is that possible?
Well,
all these weapons
coming out of some probation.
I was going to say,
and you don't see any defensive guys.
They had some extenuating circumstances there in Oxford. Let's go back to the stage.
To announce the Carolina Panthers selection, please welcome from the University of Georgia, 2007 third-round selection, Charles Johnson.
Hey, Nashville, what's good? Keep pounding, baby, keep pounding. We're in the building. I just want to say we represent for the North Carolina, South Carolina area. I'll give a shout out to my small town, Hawkinsville, Georgia. With the 100th pick in the 2000 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Will Greer, quarterback, West Virginia.
Will Greer, a Charlotte native, started his career at Florida, went to West Virginia and put up prolific numbers, and Will Greer has himself an NFL home as the 100th overall pick. Now, Will Greer as a quarterback, you would think that in his family that he's the lead guy. Maybe not so much. He's a father, he's a husband, he's also the brother to Nash Greer, who's one of the 30 most influential people on the internet, according to Time magazine, with nearly 10 million Instagram followers. And then his other brother, Hayes, was on Dancing with the Stars.
Well, they got the Instagram thing figured out.
Oh, yeah. The little sister even has 1 million Instagram.
Oh, my word. I'm telling you, that's a group
Wow.
effort right there. That's a teamwork.
And then Will. They call him
Will Greer.
The least famous Greer sibling, but he is a devoted
college kid.
Devoted husband and father. And this guy, he knows the Disney princess movies inside out. Because
Yeah.
his daughter loves to watch those with her. And he had a really, really strong finish to his career in West Virginia.
Best thing you could say about him, a gunslinger mentality.
Yeah.
Not afraid to take a chance. Really believes he can make every throw. Sometimes it hurts him. Sometimes he throws the ball because he wants to make that throw, believes in his arm, believes in his receivers, and it hurts him. He had David Sills downfield many times. It's all it takes is one team to like you. And Carolina sees a guy that can help them sit there behind Cam and see if he can develop.
We think he's going to sit behind Cam. Cam is coming off a shoulder surgery.
Yep.
We don't know how that's going to play out this year. So I think there's a good possibility somewhere down the line we may see Will Greer on the football field.
Also loves that big stage. One of those guys that just has that, like I said, that gunslinger attitude.
I really wish he'd throw the ball deep more. That dude is not afraid to take shots down the field, try every side of the field. You saw West Virginia. I mean, they made big play after big play. One of the best deep ball throwers in this draft. He'll let it rip.
It's funny. That was one of the things that frustrated him in the days leading up to the draft. People questioning the arm strength, whether he could make all the throws, as we go back to Maria and Jesse.
All right, thanks, Reese. The one moment I remember, Jesse, from Will Greer was when it could have gone to overtime, and Greer says, just put the ball in my hand, Dana Holgorsen, talk to his head coach, and let's go win it, and he did.
I think you can go back to the beginning of his career. He's a guy that really fought through some adversity. Started at Florida, went 6-0 as a redshirt freshman. Then he takes a banned substance without knowing it, and he has to start all over at West Virginia, and look what he's done. He's built himself up to this opportunity, learned an entirely new offense under Dana Holgorsen. He throws a catchable ball. He's tough. He'll throw it in the teeth of the defense. He can throw it off balance and do a lot of really good things. The Panthers see that, and now he gets a chance to develop behind Cam Newton.
And how about getting the call in Charlotte, your hometown, and
Pretty
knowing
special.
that your professional career starts right there in Charlotte? All right, it's time for the very last pick, Jesse, in the third round.
To announce the Minnesota, please welcome from Brown University, 1982 7th round pick and 6-time Pro Bowler, Steve Jordan.
Get those bikes out here. Yes, indeed. Skull. Okay, with the 102nd pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Alexander Madison, running back, Boise State. I see you, Steph.
Beautiful. He said beautiful.
I am a fan of this pick. This is a hard-nosed, tough runner who seems well-suited to excel in the NFL and
It
with the
fits
Vikings.
in that division, the personality that they want to try to run with that offense there.
When you have the second and third rounds tonight, What did you take away from tonight?
Again, I think we saw the depth of certain positions. We saw the defensive backs. We saw the wide receivers that weren't necessarily prevalent last night. They started to fall. It'll continue again tomorrow because I think that's a real strength of this draft. So other than that, it's fun hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, we saw it was all right. We saw some great names come off the board late in the second round at cornerback. Greedy Williams, some of those guys that are going to be talented players and great players in the NFL.
You know, I think in the first round we see complete players. In rounds 2 and 3, you see players that have a few flaws, but they can still help teams, but they're not quite the complete players that we saw last night.
Yeah. So you get about 20% of the roster. It's made up on day 2 of the draft. A big bulk coming tomorrow. Coverage starts at noon Eastern time on ESPN and ABC. For our entire ABC crew, I'm Reese Davis saying good night from Nashville. Up next on ABC, your local news, except on the West Coast. Night 2 of the NFL Draft.
Yeah! Nashville, you are killing it. The Arizona Cardinals select Byron Murphy.
Better start living right now. As days go by.
The Cleveland Browns select Greedy Williams.
This has been a presentation of ESPN on ABC.